Hey, Renegade Nation. Welcome in. Happy Sunday night. I figure for being live on stream, I am going to do one more night of the Renegade Challenge tonight. But then starting Tuesday, Thursday, we'll go back to either Ray County, maybe jump back to Ashton for a bit, maybe go back to Stitzer 22. We'll start mixing it up because I know a night like tonight is going to be a lot of shelling corn, just doing as many contracts as fast as I can. So I figure we may change that up starting Tuesday, but I wanted to do it tonight to keep this going and see where we end up here. BMAC, Darkthorn, Jedi Horn, Bradshaw, Burr, and Mortar, welcome in. I was a minute or two late because I lied. I was going to go make a peanut butter sandwich quick before I went live. I made two, and the other one is like right there eyeballing me. I got to get it before they do. But with that being said, guys, let's go to the farm, and we're shelling corn. I have an interesting concoction. We bought another wagon, and you'll just have to see this. Here we go. Only two? Yeah, I only made two. Only made two. Smethwick, how are you doing? So here's our, hey, you know what? I had that muted. So let's get some grain to the elevator. Frank, how are you doing? I think that field right there in front of me is going to be the next contract I do. It come up and I'm here. I'm surprised they're not begging yet. I can't believe that they haven't jumped off the bed. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Smethwick, did you end up with any trick-or-treat candy left, or did you end up having to go buy quite a bit more to get through everybody? You think that's a train? We got a lot of grain here. I did the math, guys. There's over 1,700 bushel of grain right here. Would this truck do it? Yeah. Would it have pulled it out of the field that easy? Probably not. Is it legal? No. Illegal as they come. Ended up buying more. I figured that. I think it's neat how they bring everybody there to your location to do it. I mean, the whole safety aspect and everything. I think that is really, really neat. But, you know, when it gets to you're spending $300-400 a year on trick-or-treat candy. Uh-huh. John, how are you doing? Oh, if there was one, B-Mac, I'd find him. I guess the update was to fix what was broke from the updates before. Lots of kids this year. Is it getting more every year? Hell, Jedi, I think I could throw 3 more wagons on the back. Going to be 5 weekends next year. So I am 61% done with this contract I'm on. We're up to 181,000. We did buy that Kill Brothers wagon there. Get more each year. As long as they're all following the rules and bringing the candy in like they're supposed to. But if they're not doing that, if they're sneaking 6 kids in and bringing 2 bags of candy, you know, you guys are the ones gonna feel it. We go here in our town, and a lot of people go uptown, right on Main Street. There's I guess 2.5 blocks there. Oh hell, it goes fire department, maybe 3 blocks, and they're set up on both sides of the road, and they do a lot of it right there. So I mean, you could technically go up there, park, and then just walk down one side of the street 3 blocks, turn around, come back 3 blocks, and you're good to go. Swoke told me this was illegal. I said only if they catch me. Frank, I'll be honest, but I'd rather not get into it a whole lot. Just know that it's done. Got a lot of grain here. No reason to be sorry at all, bud. Just a subject I'd rather not talk about. Not a big deal. What's illegal? I'm not seeing anything wrong. Let's see here. Nope, I don't. Oh. I don't see anything wrong with this at all, Jedi. Nothing. Can't dump all 3. There's 2 different dump points there. And if you dump the back one, it goes into the wrong pit. You don't get credit for it towards your contract. How you doing, Jason? Yeah, the far end of that pit there is it's just the elevator, and then this end here is the grain dryer. Well, you know what? In all honesty, you could have that BMAC, but you'd need 2 legs. So, the grain is going to come out from the pit down here, and it comes up here, which puts it in here, and then this here runs it up that grain leg. Now you could run it where you're running both, but you'd have to have 2 of them coming out of the pit down here and going over to that leg. I will say this, I got to have some of the best running gear on any wagons you've ever seen, because if I can pull 3 of them at 26 mile an hour, yeah, baby. Hey, Mama. How was everybody's weekend? Now, as far as pulling 3 wagons, in all honesty, I've pulled 4 wagons. Now, I pulled them behind a tractor, but I pulled 4 wagons one time. One time. Ain't they all short, B-Mac? Absolutely ridiculous how short the weekends are anymore. Max Soul Lover, how are you doing, buddy? Hey, Jedi, I told you how to make that shoulder feel better. I'll take it off your mind. Just go get a big ball peen hammer. Come back in and talk to me. And I'll tell you exactly what to do with a ball peen hammer. Your shoulder, you won't even realize it hurts. Trust me. That'd be hard, Mortar, because you have all the retail, all the fast food. You have so many industries that could not participate. No, we need to back up, Frank. We just turn it around. This is true, FP. I'm not wanting to spend a bunch of money. I'm wanting so bad to save money because I'm going about this challenge a little different than what Schwoke is. Laura, how are you doing? Schwoke is buying all these little small farms so that he gets a lot of them under his belt. On the map there, clear on the left-hand side, I want to buy field 5. I want to buy that big monster. I want that to be my farm. You guys know where I actually live is just south of that. I think with the whole financing deal, I think you could almost do this challenge with any equipment you wanted. You could go brand new big stuff. You're going to have a lot of big payments for a few years, but you know, your contracts cover that up pretty quick. Josh, how are you doing? Well, Mortar, I don't want to get into that because we say they don't count, but you know we've seen so many things change in those industries since I was a kid, and I definitely don't want to get into that in here because that is a political hot topic, and I'm not into that tonight. So, Josh, I am still waiting on my Jimmy Johns. I did what you suggested, and I got in touch with corporate, and they told me that I should reach out to my Dasher, and my Dasher should be able to take care of me. So I'm still holding out, hoping I get that. Schwoke's just doing he's buying a whole bunch of small fields, B-Mac. So he bought, well, hold on. Okay, so he bought field 20 right here. I think he bought a couple of these. He's looking to buy this one here because it comes with the grass here, and he wants to make the grass a field. I don't want to do that. I want to leave the grass part of the dealership. But he's looking at buying a lot of these smaller, tiny fields. I want to buy that one right off the bat. I want to buy that one. And I think the second one I want to buy is here because my farm is right here. Totally different. You know, maybe even come down in this way, but you got to remember when you buy a farm, you're not going to have any contracts to do on that farm anymore. Now I do have to dump every round. Only way you can make this work. Hey. One thing I noticed when I bought this combine, which was out of my price range, out of my wheelhouse, I spent too much on it. I cut myself too close. Buying this combine was the best thing I did in this challenge, truthfully. So I'm starting to wonder if we don't really look at maybe some bigger, better stuff. With all the corn contracts I'm facing right now, guys, I'll be dead honest. I thought awful hard about going and getting like a 9860 STS, because I can put a 12-row corn head on that. Go back with Powerball numbers. You know, I've been keeping an eye over here, and we really ain't got anything coming up there. But you know, like right here, if I can get through these contracts better. So if I come here and I drop down, now this is where it's going to get expensive. I'm at 160,000. I need to put that on it. I'm at I'm at $226,000. So the only way I could do that is lease it on a big lease. I could lease that combine, but here's the thing. If you look at the contracts, all these harvesting, you see, they're corn. This one right here, I want to take on. It's right across the road from where I'm at. I'm not excited on that one. This in here is right there where I'm at. This in here goes a different direction. That one there we could get into. Not right now. That one we could do. That's a pretty good sized one. That's a pretty good sized one. But see, we'll come down and we'll do 40, where's the mouse? 47. We'll do them two at the same time. I actually think I should go ahead. 15, let's accept that contract. And was it 24? We're going to accept that contract. It'll be interesting to see. No, Schwoke, this is the last night I'm going to do the challenge live all night, because I'll be honest, I'm going to shell corn all night long. I still want to do the challenge. I want to complete the challenge, but I don't want to sit here and do it and do nothing but shell corn all night long. I'm not saying that it won't pop up and we'll do it again in the night, but you know, it gets boring when that's all it is all the time, if that makes sense. You know, just, oh, hey, I didn't think about that. See, I'm going to get 53,000 right there. I got a lot of thinking to do on this one. I'm about as new as I can go there. I don't think the 9650, a 12 row would be, that would be tough, putting a 12 row on that one. See, I don't think I could do that. I could do that, B-Mac. Schwook read that and he's like, last night of the challenge. No, Schwook, we're not done. Challenge is still going on. I'm going to be real honest. I had every intent to get a video shot and on YouTube this weekend. Yesterday, I did have some stuff going on. I had some running to do. Today, I just haven't felt real good. I just haven't felt real good. I don't have a 12-row John Deere head. I'd have to spend $100,000 on this one. This here is too big for what I'm wanting to do. I mean, you're talking X9 for that one. Right there's the one I got. I could get a 12-row gleaner head and put on it. $137,000 for the New Holland. I think I just keep what I got and keep right on going. Yeah, but did you see the price of that head? $108,000. See, more to where I'm stuck is this combine here really wouldn't run a 12-row head. It would not do it. So I'm not gonna put it on there. You know, I've thought hard about, I've got plenty of money. I've thought hard about just busting ass and going right through until January so that I can get into a bigger tractor and do something that route. Jared, how are you doing, bud? Shane, welcome in. I mean, it's not like, guys, I'm peeling this stuff off pretty quick here. I am peeling it off pretty quick. And then the two contracts we took are down here and that field right there. How much money is field 5? $300,000. Yeah, the place in this, it did not click again, did it? Nope. So the place in this challenge that makes it rough is the fact you can only have 100 horsepower from the month of August until December in that year one, and then you can go to 150 in year two. I got a question if 150 is the limit, or do we allow to go 150 isn't going to open up a whole lot more. So maybe we go to 200 instead of 150. Doing good. Been home for close to a week. Now, is that a good thing, Jared, or are you done running for the year and just working out of the shop, or what's going on there, bud? She would, FP. That's not an option, BMac. That is not an option because I'd have to have money to get the switches and have them here. And I'll be honest, if I had the extra right now, I would have to use it towards other things. So, you know, it'll happen eventually. No, Shane. Combines, forage harvesters can be unlimited. You can go right out and get yourself an X9 right off the bat if that's what you want to do. That's totally up to you. It is on tractors only. I mean, come on now. If I did 100 horsepower on a combine, man, that's going to limit you quite a bit. That's going to limit you quite a bit. No, I don't have switches. I've still got my contact and everything. I know who to get a hold of. to get them. What I could do is I could take that other side panel and have it pulled apart so I knew what I was dealing with and knew what I was up against, but no, that's a good thing. I was out for almost 4 weeks. Be shop time till the end of the month, possibly. That may change, though. Okay, so it's a good thing. You were out for almost 4 weeks? Oh, you were saying out. Okay, oh, slow down. I got this. You were out on the road for almost 4 weeks. And as of now, you could be home clear past Thanksgiving. Right? I definitely hope you're home for Thanksgiving and the holidays and such. B-Mac, I'm sure I do have some switches out in the garage, but I don't know that I got the switches we need for this. John, how are you doing? Is that a deer? Yep, that's a deer. As you see, she's dead asleep. He's right here behind me, beside me. They have not ate supper yet. That should be somewhere between 8 and 9. I can't believe they're not driving me nuts because they didn't go outside right before we went live. That's a normal thing for us. Klein, how are you doing, bud? You guys have me thinking hard here. It'd be nice, but I doubt I'll be home for Thanksgiving. I'll be home for Christmas, though. Put in PTO for that in April. It blows me away. You got to ask for paid time off to be home for Christmas. What happened? That blows me away, Jared. I'm thinking with a bigger combine, I can get through contracts faster, Klein. I know the thing to do is keep running exactly what I'm running. I'm going to want to get a bigger tractor soon as December hits. I have to make sure that I've got enough money to make it through the year. And I don't know. The thing to do is just keep doing what I'm doing here. Cause it's working. I mean, hell, we've almost got when we get this field done, we'll be over 200,000. So I know the thing to do on the challenge side is just to stay the course and keep doing what we're doing and grinding on it. But looking at some of these contracts that are here, I'll be honest, I don't want to do any of these cultivating contracts right here because my tractor and cultivator is so damn small. It's ridiculous. $10,000 to cultivate that. I mean, I'm going to have to buy a new cultivator because my cultivator is not working. I could do the deadwood. I could do that one. I could do the fertilizing one. I can do all these harvesting ones. The plowing ones, I can't do. Stone picking, I don't own a stone picker. You got to do the contracts you can do. What's like cheating, Klein? I'm not cheating at all. I'm following the rules. We're just numbers. These companies don't care about us at all unless we get hurt or die. Jared, I hate to look at it that way, but I can't argue that with you. I really can't. I think I'm actually going to make one pass down the side of the field. I know the company that my dad retired from is a very good company. But he said he wouldn't want to go back and work there now. He said it's different now than what it was when he worked there, Jared. You had to get a stone picker because you own ground. I don't own ground right now. I'm Scrooge McDuck. I'm just pouring money into my account as fast as I can. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, no, I understand why the whole idea of this is that you have to grind. You have to grind hard. So that's why me buying the bigger combine, I can see why client says, well, hey, you're cheating if you're going to go that crazy. But You know, in all honesty, if I want to put myself in a situation where let's say that I do go and finance a John Deere X9 and get a 16-row corn head and go like heck. Yeah, I got a hell of a finance payment for 7 years, but guess what? I've got a John Deere X9, you know, and I should be able to knock a bunch of contracts out. That's my thought. It's all about bringing the money in. I appreciate that, John. Yeah, I don't want to mention the company's name out loud, Jared, but I mean, it's a company that everybody knows. And he did. He really enjoyed it when he worked there. Loved it to death. But he said, you know, if he was just now starting out, he said, you know, that so much has changed. He wouldn't be interested in going back and working there. Well, Klein, I'm going about it in a different way. Just in the fact that you know, Schwoke is buying all these small farms, and I'm looking to go and buy a great big farm. So if I go and buy the combine outright, which is what I would prefer to do, if I bought it outright, I 100% would not have. I mean, I would lose. I'd lose everything I got here money wise. I'd lose it all. I almost wonder what the cost would be to finance that. If I can finance that for $1,000 a month, that's $12,000 a year. One good contract set aside pays for all that. I could then take this combine and head down and sell it. I very well could do that. And I'd have me a big combine. Hey, Twisted. And not only would I have a big combine, I would also still have all my money intact. You know, the thing that is different is I would not have, or I would then also have a lease, not a lease payment, but a finance payment on a combine for 7 years. Hey, there is no wagon train here. We're not doing anything illegal at all, Klein. This is perfectly legal in all 50 states. I'm starting to think I take advantage of this financing program. What's illegal? I got a truck and a wagon. Ain't nothing illegal about this at all, Klein. Nothing illegal at all. Bought a plot of land. What plot? What map? Oh, wait a minute. Twisted, you're on Judith, right? And the other two what? Hey, Jaded? Jade? Jesus. Jaded? It's only illegal if you get caught. Right? Should we add one more wagon, Frank? Okay, now we got to watch. So, boom, there's the first pit. No pit. There's the second pit. And here we go. We'll dump it. It don't take long for this one to dump. Okay, so we come down here. We'll put the mower on it. We go to the 9860 STS Michelin's. We got $240,000 in that. If I finance it, $3,000 a month for 7 years. If you dump the first wagon and Granny's still going, your light to us. Klein, I don't know what you're talking about. We're talking to the guy here at the scale house. That's all we're doing. We'll finish this conversation. We'll get going again. Tony, it's something that Facebook's done everywhere you go. Are you on Ray County, Brandon? James, how are you doing? Scurvy, welcome in. Okay, we're about done with our conversation here, and then we'll get going. No, I only see one wagon there, Klein. I don't know what you're talking about. I only see one wagon. No, $3K a month ain't bad. I can turn that in real quick, Jared. Ray County. I'm going to be honest. I really like this map. I really, really do. I'll be honest. If I'm done with bean contracts for the year, I really don't need to do anything about the bean head. Just leave it alone. But going to that bigger combine, I could put a 40-foot bean head on it. I could run a 12-row corn head. My opinion exactly, Brandon. Hey, Klein, look at it this way, buddy. You're lucky I don't have 4 wagons back there. How big is... Give me a bigger grain bin too. Hey, if that's how you want to tackle the challenge, Jaded, go for it. I got no interest in that at all. What do you mean needs more realism rules? It's such a grind in the beginning that you kind of hard to not be realistic. I'll be honest, Klein, I got no problem coming up with an all-out realistic challenge once we get some more mods in game. But we need them. My problem with Judith Twisted is some of them fields that are in there for the size of equipment I'm running here, it wouldn't be fun for me at all. Not at all. It's just too big. The fields are too big for the small equipment I'm running. Scurvy, I don't know if you've seen it. We showed that map off in here the other night. I'm going to be honest, it's a beautiful map. It really, really is. Giants did a good job on that map. But I had people that are here all the time and watch all the time, and they left. They were upset that Giants is focusing on adding all of this other stuff rather than fixing the problems they got and what they've already got out. You know, I understand the feeling. I hated that he left, but he didn't want to see that, and I understand it. Oh, good deal, Frank. Well, the only problem here is, Shane, I do not, there's a mod out there that gives you more equipment to use, and I don't have that mod. I don't have that mod. So Brady, instead of just saying they need to fix their game, what's broke? Tell me what's broke, Brady. And just Brady, tell me what's broke. It's so much fun, Scurvy. So Brady, what I'm doing, I'm kind of putting you on the spot. I want your opinion on what in Farm Sim 25 is broke. Not anyone else's, not stuff you've heard in streams. I want your opinion. What is broke? That ought to work, Frank. After their update, it took 2 hours for the game to load. Brady, is that the game, or do you have something going on with the internet? And the only reason I'm asking that is I loaded the game tonight in about 2 minutes. Seriously. Okay, now the freezing that was happening. Now here's the thing. Like when I was showing off the new map the other night, I would jump out of a tractor and I couldn't move. Now I could bounce back and forth between equipment, but I couldn't move. That was fixed in the patch that come through yesterday. That has been fixed already. But you know, that's my point. So, okay, let me ask you guys this. I'm going to open it to everybody in here. What on this game is broke that needs fixed? I will be the first to tell you it's not 100%. I know that. For me, the number one thing that drives me nuts, the wagons that when you put invisible corn and invisible beans in. I can't stand that. I can't stand that. at all. So is the game perfect? No, not at all. But you know what? Farm Sim 22 wasn't either. 22 had that same invisible wagons from time to time. Scurvy, I was going to do a video this weekend. I'm going to be honest. I got a little lazy and I did not get that done. Sync on multiplayer. Help me out here, Josh. Are you saying that, so one thing that I can see on that one, so I'm going to go to a situation that I don't remember if it was Brax and I or BMAC and I. We were on Monteith. He was in one field and I was in the other field, but we were right beside each other. On my screen, I had fog so bad I could not see 5 foot in front of the combine. On his screen, it was sunny. I don't understand that. You know, that wasn't right. There was an issue there. But, you know, the game is not perfect by any means. There are still things broken. But guys, here's what I'm after. If anybody will tell me, hey, this is still broke and I really want it fixed, if you get me that information, I will take it straight to Giants and say, listen, this is what the community is saying is still broke and would like to be fixed. I mean, I'll do what I can on my side. I will put the footwork forward to try to get it fixed. Storage, you have to log in and then load in. Fog is not synced. Yeah, Jason, that's what I just said. That's where my issue is. That's a licensing thing, John. That's not something that's broke. That's a licensing thing, and Giants can only put in what is licensed. Storage, you have to log in and then load in, and it works. Josh, I don't. You know your stuff, you know your game, you know what's going on, but I'm not getting it around. I'm not getting my hands around it to know exactly what it is you're talking about, bud. You got me lost. To load into multiplayer for me, Brady, it doesn't me. I can load into Monteith. I can load into Ashton. It takes me 2 minutes, and I'm in. Invisible Cross base game, Augur's wondering. Yes, Big, that's a good one too. And it's not, hey, Big, it's not just Augurs. I've seen equipment move. So that's using in-game tractor parked in an in-game barn, and it moves. Jared, I agree with that 100%. Now, part of the problem there is when the update come out and you had however many people doing the update, it took forever. Guys, I'll be honest, to do not only the update, but to also do the Highlands expansion, I started that download at 6:30 and I was live at 7 o'clock. I got both of them done in less than half an hour. Done and installed. Exactly. Fix the Mac Anthem. It's been broke. Mac Anthem MacDon Pack. What is the Mac Anthem? I don't know what that is, FP. Yeah, you can turn it down yourself, Brady. You can turn the environmental effects down. You could do all of that yourself. That has nothing to do with Giants. That's how the map maker made it, bud. Little Farmer, how are you doing? And now, John, I can't answer that. I can't say for sure that is a Giants issue. That very well could be. That very well could be an issue with your connection to whomever. Well, wait a minute. If you're not playing on a server, you're playing by yourself on console. So that is not that. Shouldn't be that. Okay, the Mac Anthem is a semi-truck. What's wrong with it? I've never used it in game, so I don't know what's wrong with it, guys. And I'm dead serious. There's loading times I can agree with that. But any, I am actually writing this stuff down. So on the loading times issue, I don't think that's just a Giants issue. I think any game that's got an update, go download an update for Call of Duty. How long does that take? And that's, hey, that's my point, Shane. So I didn't do the download in the very beginning when everyone else did. I did the download at a different time and had no issue. That's the point I'm trying to make. Lights on the Mac Anthem and flashers. Lights and flashers, Mac Anthem. No, I 100%. Hey, guys, you got to trust me. I'm not arguing and saying the game is perfect or right or anything, because I know it's not. There are definitely issues with the game. I agree with you guys 100%. I just I'm going to say most of these issues has probably been turned into Giants, but I can turn them in again. And, you know, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. But, you know, we hear, and this is a fact, we go into streams and we hear people talk about how bad this is broke or that's broke. But in our game, we don't have it or realize it. We heard it somewhere else. Big, yours was augers moving around. Auger move, invisible, grain. The game is not perfect by any means. I won't argue that with anyone at all. It is not 100% by any means. But I think it's a lot better. I'll be honest, guys, when it came out, you notice I went back to 22. I was not enjoying my time on 25. I really wasn't. I did not know if there was a way to turn fog down. There is. They still complain. Thank you. Combine mode. This combine's actually a private one, little farmer. MacDon, the right and left turn signal are properly indexed. They are reversed. Right is left, left is right. So now hold on that MacDon FP, is that the machine? And if you're going one direction, they're right, but if you're going the other direction, they're wrong. Hold on 1 second here. Are you talking about this machine right here? Because if you're talking about that, this in here doesn't have errors. If you turn it into road position, the left is left, the right is right. But when you're in this position running it in the field, they are backwards because it is set up to run this way. And in the field, you're set up to run it this way. Yeah, in this, it's 100% right. If I was to buy that right now, so when I'm in this mode here to work in the field, it is backwards. But it is set up to run in transport mode. So when you're in the transport mode and you're pulling this and you're driving it down the road the way it's meant to be ran, it's right. So there is not an error with that one. That one there, I just happen to know. They need to fix the sawmill wood chips. Jason, explain more. I don't run wood chips, so I'm not 100% sure what you're talking about. If you could explain a little more, or if someone else knows what he's talking about, let me know. You know, guys, I'll turn these in. Now, I'm not sitting here and saying, hey, Renegade's going to turn these in and they'll be fixed tomorrow. I'm not saying that at all. I can tell you I will turn them in, and hopefully they fall upon the right ears and we get them fixed. You know, I know one question that comes up all the time, and I'm not going to throw it at anybody because I'm bad at doing it too. So you know the oh no, he wasn't thinking about it, Klein. It wasn't a battle. It wasn't a battle at all. So in the invisible grain, that's the thing that pisses me off beyond no end. It makes me mad as hell. You want me to be honest with you? I haven't went to Giants and turned in one report that it's an issue. I have not turned in one report. Well, if we're not turning in things that are broken in the game, how are they supposed to know that it's broken? They only know what people turn in. So I got no reason to sit and complain and bitch about it, in all honesty, because truthfully, I haven't done my part to try to get it fixed. PlayStation, almost zero issues and everything was complaining about. PS5 was broken when the game first came out. Huh. Your wood chip sawmill broke as well. I have found that in correlation with the vegetable production artesian chip factory. There is an error in Giants editor showing red warning for wood chips. Klein, do you have any idea on that? Because you're going into Giants editor, and that's out of my wheelhouse when you start getting into there. That's not really in game. It's kind of kind of out of my wheelhouse. I don't have a solid answer on that one. Yeah, I mean, I definitely, guys, I'm not looking to turn this into a bit session or anything. I want this to be, let's make it more of a discovery. You know, there are some issues. Let's get these issues fixed. Let's get them to the attention of Giants. Giants can't fix anything they're not aware of. Josh knows about it. Josh was saying he was mentioning another issue, but that's over my head. I don't understand it. And I don't know. Josh knows he can jump right into Discord and we can chat. But if he brings me that information so that I understand it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm not looking to fight, to argue, to say anyone's right or anyone's wrong. The game still has issues. That is a 100% given. I won't argue that with anybody. There are issues. There are things that need to be fixed. You know, as far as new mods coming out, a lot of them mods are, you know, they're from a modder. Most of them are not Giants bringing them out. I don't know if we're bringing any of them out to the mod hub. I truthfully can't answer that. But, you know, I'll be honest. I'm part of the problem here when there is an issue with invisible grain and I haven't turned in one ticket. That you could not sell shipping containers. Gotcha, Braden. There's two different ways of looking at Patreon. Brady, I'll be dead honest. I got no problem. You know, a lot of modders will put stuff up on Patreon. So basically you're paying for the ability to help test the map, help that modder test the map. And then they're going to turn around and they're going to make it public. MRG does that. I got no problem with that at all. I'm not fond of people that hide stuff behind a paywall. That is 100% against Giants TOS. But, here's my thing. I can understand why some modders want to do it. They're putting a lot of time in. It is basically a hobby. Ask FP. FP's working on a map right now. He has a shit ton of hours involved in this already, and he's not half done yet. He's got all kinds of time involved. So when you are going to put that much of your time into something, is there a chance you're going to say, hey, I'd kind of like to get something back out of it? I understand that. I do. Josh, something to do with wood chips or something not working right? I'll be dead honest, I didn't understand it 100% at all. Oh, that invisible grain makes me mad. Okay, but Jason, I'm going to ask you the same thing I'm going to ask myself. Jason, have you turned in a ticket to Giants to let them know that it's still going on? But I'm not picking on you, because like I said, I haven't. It's something that drives me nuts, but I have not done. If I'm truly wanting to make the game better for everybody, which I'd love to do, then when I find an error, I need to take 5 minutes of my time and send a report in. And once I send a report in, and if nothing is done about it, then I got a reason to complain. But if I haven't taken any time to send a report on, what reason do I have to complain? See, if you have, you're a step above me. I haven't, Jason. I really haven't. So I do not have a leg to stand on. If I was to sit down with Marcel and say, hey, this is still going on. What the hell? Why can't we get this fixed? And when he turns around and says, well, hey, have you turned in a report on it? And I say, nope. Well, that's the point I'm trying to make. That's my fault. Yeah, Josh, it had something to do with wood chips and Giants editor showing up red or something. I don't understand it. I don't. Jason Peterman said you knew what it was. I don't know. So in other words, that is not a problem. So now, I'll be real honest. I understand. I understand that Giant says that they are just hosting this race car game, and they are putting no time, no effort, nothing. And I'm going to be honest, it's hard for me to believe that. Now, I don't think that they've got 100 hours into this, but I think there are some hours into this project to host it. And I think those are hours that should be spent here. Now, I can't blame Giants. Giants is looking to expand. They have a chance to make a big expansion here without spending a lot of their resources on it. So I understand that. But I've argued about the 3D game that come out, and I was told, well, Giants didn't have any of their people working on that. That was someone else. It's hard for me to believe that someone from Giants wasn't pretty actively involved, keeping, if nothing else, keeping a big eye on everything going on so that what was coming out was what Giants wanted. That's where I'm coming from. And that's a body that could have been fixing problems. Exactly, B-Mac. Exactly, Mortar. So, but no, I mean, Okay, so right here, and Josh, if you don't mind, I want to pick on you because you are a modder, and everybody here knows that. So let's say I approach Josh and say, Josh, I want you to make this model for me, and be it a tractor, a combine, a script mod, anything. Hey guys, don't look now. So I approach Josh and say, listen, I want you to do this. And Josh says, hey, I kind of like you, Renegade. You're a pretty good guy. So Josh decides, yes, I'll go ahead and I'll do this for you. Now, if I choose to say, hey, Josh, here's $50. I really appreciate what you did. I don't see anything wrong with that at all. But on the flip side, on something that is going to be 100% private for my enjoyment of the game, if Josh was to say, hey, listen, you know, the amount of time it's going to take, will you throw $20 my way? I don't see an issue with that. I really don't. I'm not technically, the way I look at it, I'm not paying him for a mod. I am paying him for the time that he put forth to make the game, you know, more along with me. You know, to make the game better for me in a private way. But no, and that's the thing, John, no. Someday everything won't be fixed because we had 22 out for a long time and there's still stuff broken on it. You know, the whole thing about the Patreon and the folks that are, I could drop names, I'm not going to, but you know there are people out there that have Patreon pages, and if you want their maps, their mods, anything, you got to pay to get them. Well, that is against Twitch TOS, but they're going to play the game that, you know, you're not paying for the mod. You know, you're just offering me a tip for what I've done. That's technically not against Twitch TOS, or Twitch, against Giants TOS. What is paying for the mod. So they're going to play a word game to get around it. But if they are going to put them out there and people are going to pay them, then they're going to keep putting them out there, you know? Well, and I'm telling you, Jason, I stay out of that majorly because the whole thought on, you know, you get a modder. I know of a modder who had a mod together 100%. And I don't know where it was. I don't know if it was on a Facebook or a Discord, but he put it up to have a couple people test it for him. All of a sudden that mod showed up in a map somebody made. And when the original modder found it, he contacted Giants and said, hey, listen, you know, this is my mod. This guy stole it. This is my mod. Well, Giants went to the maker of the map and he said, oh, no, that's mine. Well, the guy that did it originally, he has all the beginning, all of the information on his computer, every bit of it, exactly what that map maker put in his map. And you get into that and, you know, people are pissed. He put a lot of time and effort into that and a lot of testing. He had some friends helping him test it. And to have somebody else come in and steal it like that, I understand why modders are pissed. 100%. Yeah, Frank, if I ask for something specific, I don't mind it either. And there are two people in here that I have thrown money at in the past, and they fought me on it. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Well, I did. Because I appreciate what they've done for me. It has made my gameplay better. I didn't pay for a mod. They spent their time and effort to make my gameplay better, so I threw a little bit of money their way. I feel there's nothing wrong with that. That might be against Giants' policy, but I didn't pay for a mod. Where am I at? 70%. I don't think I can make a full round. Stop. This wagon here is about full. That wagon is full. Now let's fill this one. I don't count while mining. I can do my hunger the words I get. That's a good deal, Klein. Have a good night. Gotta go because the next word's out of my... understand, Shy Guy. Sorry. Don't blurt it out, Jason. We've talked about it. I don't know what's going on here. Exactly, Big. Exactly. I think, you know what, Jedi? I think you hit a home run. I think you hit it on the head right there. I think as anybody out there in the farm sim world playing farm sim, I think if you want to do something, I think you should be allowed. And you know, as a mod, there are some amazing modders out there that people don't even know their names. There are people out there that you know, modders that people don't know their names because they do some mods and stuff like that for their friends. You see stuff on Facebook pages all the time. You're like, oh my God, I'd love to have that tractor. Well, that's private. And now by looks, the thing looks amazing. The thing is, it may not accept fuel. It may not get dirty. It may not sound right. It may have a lot of issues. I don't know. You can't tell that from a picture. But, you know, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, and Shy Guy, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not 100% sure. Shy Guy, if you don't mind, will you let me know just in a DM what you're upset about? Pretty please. Exactly, Klein. Yeah, and hey, Brady, I'll be honest. It's not that I was trying to put you on the spot in the beginning. I was trying to prove a point. Because I sit here and I say there are things on the game that are broke. And I know what they are to me. But my list, you want me to be honest? So Big brought up augers moving across the map. Yep. You know what? That's an issue I've got too. Didn't even think about that. My biggest issue is the invisible grain. I would like to see that fixed. I would love to see that fixed. That drives me nuts. The other night I was in here, me and Schwoke were just kind of in Discord chatting and I was running stuff to town. And the truck and the first Parker, I didn't own the Kill Brothers yet. The truck and the first Parker were fine, and the last Parker was invisible. That drove me nuts. I got OCD. That drove me nuts. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Yo, Patchy, how are you doing? No, and I don't want, it's not worth an argument. I wasn't after an argument by any means. You know, I understand everybody's, no, I don't understand everybody's point. I understand most points here. Yes, Jason. It'll happen in the harvester. It could happen in this harvester here could run for 6 hours and never have an issue. It may run for an hour and then it has an issue. You never know. You know, I've actually come into game on Monteith, and the minute I started, I had invisible grain in the combine, right off the bat. So, yeah, I'll definitely. I won't argue with anyone. There are things in the game that are broken and need fixed. I don't know. I mean, in the end, Giants has to make. They have to be able to show a profit. I understand this. And I do feel that they are showing a profit, but are they showing enough of a profit that they have the ability, if could they hire 2 more people to come in, and would 2 people make the whole difference in everything and everything be fixed? I don't think it would. I try to keep my point hidden under my hair, but my hair keeps falling out. On single player and multiplayer. For me and grain, I'm on single player now, and I've had it happen on multiplayer too, Josh. I've had it happen both ways, bud. Now I have not had invisible lime. That's one I haven't had, bud. Maybe I've been fortunate on that one. But yeah, I mean, this conversation did get a bit on the feisty side, and again, not trying to pick any fights with anyone. I don't want any of you guys to fight back and forth. In all honesty, every one of us in here has our own opinion, and we have our right to it. I agree with Klein on a lot of stuff, and there are some things we disagree on. I agree with Big on a lot of stuff, and there are things I'm sure we disagree on. Every one of us in here is the same way. Same way. My grain is always black. It's all them damn shaders you're running, Apache. The Parkers I'm running here, they are base game, and it's happening on them. The Kill Brothers, I have never seen invisible grain in them, ever, and they're aftermarket. I disagree to disagree. Yeah, I'm not looking for any people to get in arguments or fights or anything like that in here. That's not what we're here for. We're here for a good time. But if there's something that as the group of us can put our heads together and you know, I've got hold on here. Invisible grain, the augers moving within the game, the loading times. And then the Mac Anthem, the flashers and everything on it. I've got them wrote down. Them are the 4 that have really come up. And if we get more that comes up, I'll write them down. I'll write them down 100%, you know. There's a lot of little things that are happening to every one of us in game, and we don't even think about them in a moment like this. You know what I mean? Darn right, I disagree with you. I can't even call you a friend because of it. Friends don't let friends drive gleaners. Hey, this is the greenest gleaner I've ever seen, Big. And I've always said friends don't let friends ride Polaris. Big snowmobile joke. Jedi, so help me God. If Mary was here, I'd have her put your ass in the corner, punk. Oh, Lordy. I think I'm over my... I was a little butthurt there for a bit on the whole Gleaner fire thing, and I haven't been that way in a long time, but having it catch fire again this year, I'll be honest, I wasn't up for any jokes on it at that time. You know, it's pretty bad I was afraid that somebody may hear my dad's address on the 911 call and have my wife, you know, get a hold of her and go, hey, is Brian okay? 911 just called here, and I didn't want her worried. So I called her quickly just to say, hey, listen, I'm okay. Combine's on fire. We're waiting for the fire department. And she said, will you just let the effing thing burn? This is the third time. And you gotta love her for it. I just, when she said it, I'm like, no, I can't let my combine burn. Thing is, there's an issue, but no one sees both points. Giants also has to run a business, pay bills, and no, and anybody out there, Klein, if you look at the big picture, they can see that. Not the shaders. My green's not black at all, Apache. So what are you and I doing differently then? No, it wasn't grain burning. By God, put Max Soul Lover in the corner. I've been working on a map over 3 months. I fixed errors over and over. And it still gets rejected. And then you'll see a map comes out that has trees up in the air and you got little minor mistakes. I found a couple floating trees in this one, Jason. I really have. I mean, I really have. So, I have heard stories of modders who turned something in and it got rejected, needed to have something fixed. So they go in and they fix it and do exactly what they're told to do. It gets sent in and gets looked at from a different person and it gets rejected because their fix is bad and they want them to take it back to the way it was before. No, I don't want you to time him. Being put in the corner is all a joke, FP. It's all a joke. I'll be dead honest with Farmer Jamie, with the amount of money that they paid for their salary to their players this year. If they didn't win it, it'd have been pretty bad. I will say congratulations, they won it, but you know, when you're spending $95 million more than the Blue Jays spent on their roster, if you don't win, it'd have been a bad situation. Big, I've never played. Backroads County, I think, was in 22 also. I never played it in 22 or 25. I really didn't. What happens all the time, Mortar? We're not going there, John. I'm not babysitting Mary. Hey, Jason, I can agree with that one. 100%. I can agree with that one because I have heard that is an issue. Well, like I said, there was a modder that had something rejected, was told exactly what he needed to change. So he did exactly that. He changed it. And then when he resubmitted it, it got rejected again because of what he changed. And they wanted him to revert back to what he had the first time. So had the second tester been the one that tested it the first time it come through, it would have never been rejected. So there is some consistency issues there. Kind of hard to argue that one. That is a fact. Mac Power, how are you doing? Are you saying mine, Jason? No, I'll be honest. So Farmer Jamie, congrats to the Dodgers. I'll give it to them. But I've never been a Yankees fan because the amount of money they've always had in salary. I really think baseball should have a salary cap. I don't think it should be down to what some of the smaller teams are. I think it needs to be a decent salary cap somewhere in the middle. And then if some of these smaller markets want, they've got the ability. But I'll be honest, you put the right people on the team. You take a look at the Cincinnati Reds. Cincinnati Reds had more ticket sales this year than they have in forever. And you know why? A guy by the name of Ellie De La Cruz. That man puts butts in seats. So you get that right person out there that is a ball of excitement. You will put butts in seats, and you will be able to put more in that. Your other option, and BMAC and I talked about this, back in the day, you used to, for $50, you could take 4 people and go to a baseball game. For $100, you could eat while you were there. Right now, it's going to take $100 for one person to go and eat. As we were joking about the game last night, and wonder what a hot dog costs there. Well, hot dog's $12. Oh, wait. You want a bun? That's $3 extra. So now you're up 15. Oh, you want ketchup and mustard? Well, that's another $2.50. By the time you're done, you got $27 in a hot dog with ketchup, mustard. Oh, and that also paid for the boat you can carry it in. You're not just carrying it by your hand. I appreciate that, Jason. So no, but no, again, I'm not looking to argue or fight on the World Series. I'm not looking to argue or fight on the issue going on. I mean, I understand on the outside, if Giants is not making money, they have a budget they have to put together and follow, and they have to show that they're making money, or they'll go under. We don't have to worry about Farm Sim anymore. We'll be playing something else. Overall, I think the game's a pretty good game. There are issues, but you know what? Go in and play Call of Duty and all the hackers. One thing I ain't got to worry about in here, I don't have to worry about a hacker coming in, and I come up here, I'm driving down the road, and all of a sudden the truck just turns to the left and runs off side of the road because I got hacked. I mean, every game out there you play, there are positives and there are negatives about it. It just so many of us in here have such a love for Giants that we see the problems here, and they shout at us a lot louder than what the problems in other games are. Is that a fair statement? Brady says it is. Heck, my drink's almost empty. Hey. Yeah, see, this contract goes to the first one. Hope I didn't just screw myself. See, and that's what I'm saying, Big. I mean, it's these players that are making so now this is another thing. I got to give mad respect to Ohtani. Watching him play, watching his emotions, watching he is a big kid that is out there and having fun. And I'll be honest, I wish he played for Cincinnati. Because I like him. He's not trying to be something he's not. He's being himself and he's having fun. And that's what it's supposed to be about. Oh, most definitely, Jason. And Klein, I understand that. They are running a business. That business has to be profitable. If it isn't, it isn't going to be here tomorrow. That's the same thing with any company that's out there and ran. They have to make money, So if bringing in, see, this can go both ways too. So you have farmers out here that tell a guy, listen, I can only pay you $15 an hour. That's all I can pay you to drive this equipment or to do whatever. Do you realize what they're putting some payments into to the combine, the tractor, the stuff like this? There's a lot of guys that are out there doing this because they have to have fresh paint, new combines, new everything, so they can beat their chest and say, look at me. That's a fact. And with the amount of money they're putting, they'll go ahead and they'll pay an extra $25,000 for this thing right here. Well, you weren't afraid to pay $25,000 for that you use 2 weeks a year, but you that $25,000 you could have given it to as a bonus to 4 different employees that work for you, give them each of them an extra $6,000 a year. This makes sense. There's a lot of this stuff that it goes everywhere. I have to, Jason. John, they'll never get 100% fixed, because every time they get everything fixed, when a new patch comes out or something along those lines, it is going to break something. Something is going to break. End of story. That is the nature of the beast. That's how this works. And we never had every issue in Farm Sim 22 fixed. Was Farm Sim 22 playable? Most definitely. We loved it. There were a few things that pissed each of us off, and what pissed me off may not have pissed Klein off, and that may not have pissed Big off, and that may not have pissed BMAC off, but there were people that were upset about something in 22. There were things broken. So when the next Farm Sim comes out, there will still be something in Farm Sim 25 broken. But, I'll be honest, when in 22, when they brought out logging and Silver Run, an entire DLC around logging, and I sat there and looked at that and I said, you know what? I don't log in this game. I could give 2 shits less about any of this. So if I was paying for that DLC, I'd have been madder than hell when it was all logging. Well, guess what? The new one is on. It's a beautiful map in Scotland. It really is. And if I was to, I'm not going to play that map, because to me the cars are on the wrong side of the road. There are hedges everywhere that I can't get my size equipment in and through. The boating, I can see the boating and fishing. I could see some friends getting together on the big boat. Oh my God, this is so bad. Oh my God. Somebody please clip that. my God. Wow. I didn't even see the train. I was so busy talking with everybody. I don't know how I'm going to fix this. Oh boy. Guys, that was so bad. I appreciate that, Shane. Oh my God, that was so bad. Oh my God. Guys, we called Coburn in. You're not seeing any of this. We called the Coburn Transportation Company in for a hand, and he's delivering the wagon back to the farm. Yeah, guys, that was bad. Oh, you're fine, Mary. Welcome in. Yeah, but see, so just because me, Renegade, does not, oh, wait a minute. Just because I don't like logging, does that mean that we shouldn't come out with a logging map? What do you think KT would think if I said that? KT loves logging. That's his thing. You know, he loves to log. So, you know, there are guys out there that are going to absolutely destroy this Highlands fishing. 100%. They're going to destroy it. They love stuff like this. You know, I myself, I'm probably not going to be big into it. But Giants has to find a way to make as many people happy as possible. You know, Plains and Prairie come out, and there's a lot of stuff in there that I like, that I use, that I enjoy. And there were people that threw a fit. Well, hell, we can't run this stuff on our maps, and they threw a fit. And it's like, you know what? It's one of them times where I had a win. It was a good one for me. That makes sense? Feel good, John. Watch out for the train. Corbin, yes, thanks. Corbin, Dallas. It's actually the Coburn Transportation Service, but I call it the Corbin. He tends to move equipment around the map like that all the time, guys. And we talked about that, Oz. You know, they have to make money as a company. If they don't, it goes under. Oz, you may have some ideas. I've made a list tonight of issues in the game. Everybody in chat is open and let me know. I'll turn in every idea that comes up. The invisible grain. Oh, come on, Bessie. The invisible grain in the wagons is a big one. Augers that just magically move around the barnyard when you're using them. The amount of time it takes to download DLCs and stuff like that from time to time. And a lot of that's out of Giant's hand. That's internet. I mean, it is what it is. And then apparently the Mac Anthem semi in-game has some lighting issues that are not good. But Batman, if you've got some other ideas, something that's out there, let me know. Be it here, be it in a DM. I'll turn this stuff into Giants. I can't promise you they're going to go and fix everything instantly, but I'll at least get another report in on them all. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. That's the thing. So, Jason, I've went, Mama and I and family went to a restaurant, local restaurant, and I got the burn ends. I wanted them. And the burnt ends were good, but I figured when you bought the burnt ends and you spent like $28 on them, I figured maybe they'd come with a side or a roll. Oh no, that was the burnt ends. Oh wait, you want a side? You want a roll? At $50, I should have had a lot more food than what I had. So was I happy? Yeah, I was happy. I was pissed that I overpaid for it, but I was happy, if that makes sense. I've had cars that, that I went and I bought, and then on the way home, I had buyer's remorse already. So, in a game, if Giants has a track record of having some stuff broken, but dang it. We're focusing on Giants right now, but keep in mind, you're not going to find a game out there that don't have the same broken, things are broken in their game. There are updates all the time. The amount of time to download Giants DLC is not internet. Giants having piss poor update servers that can't handle the traffic. Okay, so Mortar, my argument then is every person's trying to download everything at the same time. Like I said, I downloaded the patch and I downloaded the Highlands expansion in less than a half an hour and played them live. So it'll handle it just fine. It just ain't going to handle it when there's 5 million people around the world trying to do it. And that goes right back. I'll throw the same thing right back on Call of Duty that, you get an update on it and they have the same problems taking forever to download. As far as equipment, Oz, I won't argue that. They ran a lot of stuff that was from 22 that they updated, but the fact that how the rain gathers up on the equipment now and how, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that happen in 25 that didn't happen in 22. So they did give us things, but a lot of stuff is they added stuff to already existing. I'll be dead honest with you. That falls right back on the fact, if I'm selling seed corn and I got these 5 guys that buy corn from me every year, I'm going to go and I'm going to secure their order first and foremost because they're with me every year. I'm just going to, they worked and they worked really well last year, so I'm going to get them orders in and under my belt and move on. So, I mean, that happens everywhere you go. Yeah, and you, Mortar, you guys all know I'm not an internet expert. I'm not a computer expert. I've never claimed to be. Did not stay in a Holiday Inn Express last night. I am not a doctor or a dentist. Push new season, no servers down for 2 hours. The update, 2 hours turned into 5. Yeah, And guys, yes, I am defending Giants on a lot of things, but I'm also against Giants on some things too. I'm not sitting here wearing my Giants boxer shorts. I don't want anyone to come off that way. I'm not sitting here trying to say that, they're the best company since sliced bread. Giants has issues just like every other company out here does. I notice their issues a lot more than others because this is the game I play. If that makes sense. boy, I gotta hope. I gotta hope I got enough grain in that next field to cover what I've got here, because I am not gonna have enough to finish this contract, because I already took my grain ahead of time on accident. Okay, guys, it is right at 9 o'clock. I get this combine emptied. I don't have a be right back screen here. I may go down and just hire a guy very briefly in the in that next field to get him running, and I'm gonna run pups outside. You know what I'm saying, FP. Doing as good as can be, North. Well, I'm going to defend them the same way I would defend anyone else. And I'll be honest, Batman, I don't care whether they would for me or they wouldn't for me, in all honesty. I'm going to, oh, you know what? I can't do that down here because I got to open this whole front up so I can get a grain truck in there. Is there a fence right here? There is not. Okay, let me get our new and improved truck. The new dog is low-hanging fruit, giving most people something they didn't ask for. Why? I don't know who did or who didn't. I mean, in all honesty, Mortar, I didn't ask for fishing. I didn't ask for a map in Scotland. There is absolutely nothing. The JCB, there is nothing in there that I asked for. But keep in mind that game isn't just for me. That game, there's people out there. In all honesty, Mortar, I have asked to be able to have different breeds of dogs in game. I've also asked to be able to have 2 dogs in game. I have asked for that. And I mean, my God, you can look and see why I want that. But, you know, we don't have that yet. Flashers, there we go. Okay, so I'm going to leave him set right here. Guys, we're going to set right here like this. I'm just going to mute up. I'm going to try to get them out and in as fast as I can. I spent 3 hours fixing the new hotfix they dropped so I could play the game. Batman, I'll be dead honest. I fired the game up and it worked just fine. So I don't know what happened that you had to fix. I'm not saying you didn't. I believe you. But I don't know what you're doing different that I'm not, because I did. I fired the game up and started playing with the hot fix to the update. So I mean, that's where I'm at. But guys, we may need to change the subject, because this is getting to be a hot subject, and I'm not wanting people fighting back and forth. It's not worth that at all to me. I can hide them because they're not going to be here. They're going with me. Guys, I'm going to run them outside. I promise I'll be back as quick as I can. Okay, guys, I'm back. Hey, just a thought and an idea. Just a thought and an idea. Let's just drop the whole Giants talk, because we're going to look at this as if it is somebody elected for a political office, no matter what it is. It don't matter who you are or what you do in office. You will never, ever make everybody happy. You just won't. For that politician, you make the decision whether you are going to vote for them or not. For Giants and Farm Sim, you make that decision by deciding whether you're going to purchase the game or not. If we do want to talk, if we want to continue chatting about things that I can turn into Giants, oops, there's a tree there. I can't see nothing here. If we do want to chat about things that Giants that maybe I can turn into someone and maybe get some resolution, I'm all about that. I'm 100% about that. But as far as everybody's opinion's a little bit different, and I don't want a big fight in here. I consider y'all friends and family, and I don't want this to, you understand what I'm saying? How much should go down there and help it? Someone should go down there and help put up a dog run that butts up next to the deck. We got a dog run here. We got to do some stuff to get it in, FP. And I myself, I can do parts and bits and pieces, but I can't physically do it. And Mama would like to actually have some concrete there and then get the doghouse moved into it and what have you. But it would be nice if they... you want me to be honest? If they had a doggy door and the ability to go outside and do that, I think they would. I don't think it'd be a problem. But, But is that fair enough on the whole Giants issue? Guys, I don't want us fighting back and forth and disagreeing. I mean, each one of us is different. Each one of us is going to like one thing that someone else don't. There's some of us in here that like pizza, and there's some of us that don't. There's some of us that think pineapple belongs on pizza, and they're wrong, and then others are, do you understand what I'm saying? I want to shell some kern. I want to continue to chat, and I am, guys. I am in a position where I can say some things to Giants. No, I don't have a lot of clout. They're not going to go, oh, this is Renegade talking. We're not going to say that at all. But if there's something that I can take some information and get forward to them and maybe get one or two things fixed, I'd love to do that for you guys. I think that would be awesome. I think that would be awesome. I got my damn milkshake on the way home. Who would have done that, Mary? Mary, I'll be honest, I didn't do it. Yes, we have a Christmas tree. No, it is not up. I would like to put it up this year, but it's going to depend on Mama and dogs and how that works out. I would love to do that. I would love to have the grandkids, the kids here at some point to do a little something. I mean, it ain't going to be crazy, but at least spend the time together, because that's what it's about. It's not about all the gifts and that. It's about being together with family for Christmas. And I'd love to be able to do that. Big, bite your tongue, buddy. Bite your tongue, buddy. I don't know if 100% gets me clear around this field or not, but we hit many more trees. We're going to need a bigger header. Well, we're not going to need a bigger header. We're going to need a different one. We've done broke 2 snouts off this bad boy. Do a barbecue? What do you mean? They just ate, so they got that love going on right now. Oh, do a barbecue for Christmas? Oh, I'll be dead honest with you guys. Big has sent me detailed instructions, easy enough that a 5th grader could do spare ribs, and I'm still scared. He could not have made it any easier for me. I'm dead serious. I'll bet a 5th grader could follow his instructions and do it, and I'm still scared to try it. Mary, I'm going to be honest. Me and Miss Ziva had us a little conversation earlier. I didn't hurt her in any way, but she got very aggressive, playful, to where she was kind of. She's never done it to me. Mama said she has to her, where she kind of like. She's not really nipping, but she's getting right there to your face. She's never done that to me. She did that to me tonight. I just needed to catch her doing it. Well, I caught her doing it, and I lit her up. She was on the bed, I was on the bed, and I come off the bed, and I got a hold of her, and I put her on the bed. And I did, like I said, I didn't hurt her at all. That wasn't the intent, but I put her down and held her and talked to her and told her this is a no-go. And she come right out of it. She was fine. She was being playful. She wasn't trying to hurt me at all, but you know, that's something for me. Yeah, I'll get right around that. But you know what happens when you get a grandchild in here? Or the other day, a friend of the family was here. You know, Phyllis kind of babysit the night for him. And what happens when they do something to her as a little girl? You know, that stuff's got to stop now. Hey, Buttons. You like this? Buttons comes in and says, hello, Mary. Doesn't say a damn word to me. Oh, wait. Yeah, that guy is there, isn't he? I see how this works. XR only made it to 4th. What do you mean 4th? Now, I might be getting a little bigger swath on this pass around. I'd like to get probably 4 passes around this entire field. And then we'll be ready to set an AB line and go. My God, BMAC, I got a college degree. I actually have 3 of them. No, I mean, he did. He made it as simple as possible. He really did. And it isn't that I can't read the instructions. I'm intimidated. I'm scared to death. I'm going to throw two or 3 baby back ribs out there on the smoker, and I'm going to pull them out, and they're going to be look like a piece of charcoal. I'm scared I'm going to ruin them. Oh, I didn't get smacked by a train. I don't know what you're talking about, Buttons. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm careful around the train. See, and that's what I'm saying, Big. I mean, you could not have made it any simpler than what you did. You really couldn't have. And I got a smoker sitting out there. I need to start using the damn thing. Marketing, business administration, and accounting, Klein. Well, Mary, keep in mind, you haven't got your contacts yet, so you thought you saw something that wasn't there. We understand. You're good, Buttons. Damn trees. Guys, I don't know if we will see Aaron tonight. In case you did miss, he put a picture up. His father-in-law had sold a garden-style tractor, front-end loader and that. Father-in-law apparently just had open-heart surgery 2 weeks before. But he sold this, so Aaron was going to give him a hand. He got it all loaded on his trailer, his truck, and was going to deliver it to the guy that bought it. And about 20 minutes after he left, ambulance was called to his father-in-law's, and he ended up passing away. So Aaron is probably out. We may not see him for a few. If you're friends with him on Discord and you haven't, it might be cool. Send him a DM and just let him know you're thinking of him and the family, because that'd be tough for anybody. Was about to say they were barn finds. What were barn finds? .6. That's an amazing radio station, BMAC. I'll be happy when I'm totally out and away from the trees and ain't got to screw with these anymore. And then I kind of gave you guys an update on Vix the other day. I haven't heard anything new. Far as I know, he is still in the hospital, and it looks like there may be a surgery looming. He didn't really get into detail on what that surgery would be. He just got into detail that there were two different doctors that had two different ways to do it, and they were kind of arguing back and forth. You know. Buttons, I'm 99% sure he's not around tonight. I would venture to say we may not see him for a week. Got a lot going on. I did send him a DM. I think it was in Pics and Selfies in EOS is where he actually made the announcement. I think I need another wagon on this truck. I don't think I have enough. I can still pull it. Now, being I screwed up, guys, I may have to do quite a few corn contracts just get caught up. It says I'm 90% done with that last field, and I'm going to be honest with you, I don't have that much in grain here. So it's going to take the extra grain from here to cover it. That first contract went into the second pit, but this one, the second contract I did not. So I kept on dumping and was sitting there chatting and didn't realize, but yeah, I wasn't in the right spot. You're right. I didn't get smacked by the train. I got mangled by the train. It destroyed that, didn't it? I can't wait to see the clips. That's got to be a good one. That's got to be a good clip. I don't know why I'm partially telling myself I need to go and get the bigger combine, the 12-row head, and not worry about any of that. If I put it on a lease, it's just gonna be extra that I've got to do contracts each month to have it covered. But I mean, I'm going to have a $3,000 payment on a combine. I'm going to have probably a $800 payment. I'm going to add $4,800, which in all honesty, that's one contract. And it gets it done considerably faster. Steve, how are you doing? Steve, if they tell you that I got hit by a train, they're lying to you. I wouldn't do that. If I could buy a grain cart and put it on a tractor and pull it and hire somebody to run the combine while I ran the grain cart to keep the combine moving, I could get done a lot faster there too. Problem with that is we haven't really decided whether you're allowed or not allowed to hire somebody in here. And number two, I don't know of a grain cart that I can pull with 100 horsepower. We got lots of kern. 4 copies in Discord. Brandon, welcome in. Do I lease the big combine and buy the head outright? Too short. Too short, Steve. I think everybody in here would agree with that. Weekend is always too short. How's your weekend going, bud? Hey, Buttons, that dinner you were talking about last night, that did look really good. Hello, Derry Kid. Welcome in. No, 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 no. I'm not looking to lease. Batman, I'm going to finance an entire combine that I own and I have to make a monthly payment on. Oh, that's right. You did have Disney here. Well, buddy, you stay safe in Disney and have a good time. Make sure you take pictures. I enjoy the pictures. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I think that was CM Gaming. I've always had a soft spot in my heart for Disney. Well, I meant actually finance the combine so that it is mine. I would be buying it. How are you doing, Cowboy Mikes? Yeah, but you never answered the question I sent you, FP. You know what? I have not heard a word, Mary. Ziva, that's Ziva. Ziva. So mower. But remember, we got to go to the 98 because that's how we run the 12 row. You know, in all honesty, the 97 would run a 12 row. And if we're going this far, $217,000. I don't know what she's barking at. Congrats, Whirlwind. I would be down to try it, Steve. Gotcha. So now right here, I got a financing option. If I go 10 years, I can be at $2,000, which I would do that on this one. Whirlwind, I understand that. I think I do this, guys. You know what? Leave it alone, because see, I'm gonna get that, and then I'm gonna have to turn around and I'm gonna have to come here. We're gonna take this. We're gonna make it green. And we are going to make it run like that. And I got to spend $108,000 to buy that corn head too. Let's go through year one with what we got. Let's just go through year one with what we got. We have a nice machine here. Let's just use it and do our thing. We don't need another payment. We don't need more. You know, the further out we extend it, the more the interest is. We don't need any of that. It did get cold last night. Welcome back, Josh. Oh, we got down in the 30s, Mary. John, we're not going to fight that. There's clips everywhere of it, buddy. John, I think you're on a delay. Buttons hadn't said anything about that in 10 minutes. Yeah, I got him. I've apparently got him up twice now because I had someone else on. I'm gonna be honest, he don't look like he's having fun. Darn it. I think it's supposed to get colder yet tonight. You get to use that boat a lot more than I get to use a snowmobile, FP. Who's resting? Steve would get on that bike and he'd look at Webby and go, hey, dude, get off the floor. Get your ass back on the bike. Let's go. We're not done yet. My God, you'd kill him, Steve. You guys were all talking. What do I have right now? I've got 44. So you're a little cooler than what I am, Frank. I think you said 40. I don't see it in chat now. Frank, I believe you said 40. And I'm showing 44 right now. I'm showing 39 as a low tonight and 33 as a low tomorrow night. So Cowboy Mikes, let's see you pull your exercise bike out. We want to see you do a stream and bike 50 mile. I missed Aaron coming in. Aaron, I did ask that, I did let everyone know what happened, bud. And said if they happened to see you, let them know they were thinking of you. Whirlwind, I'm not having any problems at all. None whatsoever. Have you done the second update? There were 2 updates. Second update fixed everything for me. What's different between a real bike and a stationary bike? Truthfully. What's the difference? Whirlwind, I'm at I'm at an absolute loss because I'll be dead honest. I'm having no issues at all. Game loaded. I'm going to say that when I hit start, game was loaded in less than 60 seconds. And Aaron, that's perfectly understandable, bud. I understand the difference between a real bike and a stationary bike, Mary. What is the difference in 50 mile on one versus 50 mile on the other? You're pedaling on both. You're exerting the same amount of energy on both. Yeah, you are getting some better views, hopefully, with the real bike where you're driving down the road. A lot less of a chance of an accident sitting in the middle of your living room watching TV. But so the hills and the turns, if you've done 50 mile on a regular bicycle for 5 years with hills and turns, sitting on a stationary bike and doing 50 mile wouldn't be anything. I think they're both a real workout, B-Mac. My opinion. That was pretty interesting, wasn't it, Cowboy Mike's? Saw another big upset. Was it Miami got knocked off by SMU? Okay, I'm pretty sure now we're going to the first pit. I think. We are. We're going to the first pit. No, 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 no. Now we're going to the second pit. Thankfully, we didn't lose a lot there. So now we got to go to the second pit on this contract. You imagine trying to stop all these wagons, get them going, stopping them. I'll be dead honest. You're gonna be replacing brakes in the truck. 'Cause I'm pretty sure them old Parkers don't have brakes on them. Wrong button, guys. Sounds good, John. Thoughts and prayers, Cowboy Mike. You left us, Brady? What setup's that, Cowboy Mike's? What do you mean you're not allowed to leave now? Look at there. We got two of them up there. What you doing, buddy? I like the map. It's a nice map. You're right, Mary. John's got that big delay again. Thought Klein was complaining before. What's he going to say now? We got the grain train going on here. Now the only thing we need is our, we need a good horn on this truck. It ain't got a good train or a good horn. There we go. We're gonna haul us some grain this trip. Yeah, he left us already. He left us already, B-Mac. I don't know if he's back to work this week or not. A horn that goes beep, beep. That's all we need. No, not at all. I'm going to sell the green ones. I just want to do at least a trip or two with them all on. Nope, you didn't miss a thing, Josh. See, Josh, everything's fine. FP, I do have that Ford downloaded, and it is in here. The only problem is I've already got a pickup truck now. I don't want to really change out. No, I didn't hit a train. Okay, I'll take it off Mega then in the morning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did get it. I played heck getting it. I didn't 100% understand what I was doing, and I kept hitting it, and it was telling me I needed to download Mega, and I don't use Mega. I had a heck of a time with it trying to figure it out. That's what I finally did and got it. You need something? You think you need this? She's like, oh, Dad's got the Cheez-Its again. You need yours? You're too lazy to come get it? I like that. Throw it to me, Dad. I'm not coming to get it. I could do a root beer float right now for sure. Eric, hold on. I'll have to look. I got an app on my phone. I can go back to each field. He is, B-Mac. She's not. Eric, in the last 7 days, I've had anywhere from 5.5 tenths to 7.5 tenths, depending on which farm you go to. In the last 7 days. That does sound good, doesn't it, Aaron? See what you started, Mary? It's all Mary's fault. You get one more and that's it, okay? You get one more and that's it. I'm going to get you this time. That's it, okay, baby doll? What the Sam Hill is a Boston cream? You making stuff up again, FP? If DG didn't close in 4 minutes, I'd be going against. See, Mary, you really started something. We have ice cream. I don't think we got any root beer in the house. I need you to go lay down, okay? She's like, but Dad, there's more. I see the bag. It's right there. You're all done, sweetie. You're all done, okay? FP, apparently you're making them for everybody. Will you go lay down, baby doll? It's a donut. So for me, I'm not a fan of donuts. I don't mind what I call Long John. I like Long Johns and I prefer chocolate, but I don't mind the maple. I'm not big into the vanilla ones. Maybe I can get Josh to deliver me root beer. Hell, I can't get him to get my my sub here. I have a robot rice cooker, and I put white rice in a can of Wendy's chili on the rice. Robot rice cooker. I put white rice in a can of Wendy's chili on the rice. Add some water. That don't sound bad at all. That really doesn't. So it's basically just a cream-filled donut. It's basically what it is in a nutshell. Gotcha. I'm almost thinking that if this back here, if I run it at an angle, I'm going to have less trips, less turns. I don't know. We're just going to keep running it this way. That's the direction it would have been planted. I know I'm sitting here saying, man, I wish I had a 12-row head right now. For $6,700 a month, I could get myself an X9. Chili sounds really good right now. Christmas sweets. What the heck is that? The one thing that I love to get anytime we go there, right across from the Hall of Presidents, is a little restaurant that basically does... it's set up to be like from the colonial times, assuming it is still there, and they have clam chowder in a bread bowl. Oh my God, Steve, it is amazing. Clam chowder in a bread bowl. Yeah, I'll bet them ain't cheap. They're $1.50 worth of desserts that they charge $7.50 for because they got Mickey Mouse ears on them, Steve. I can't see that it would be any better clear up in New England. It's that good, Steve. It is absolutely unreal good. I don't know. I think maybe I like a lot of the old person stuff there. The Carousel of Time, I've always loved that. I just think that is so neat. And I like the Hall of Presidents, the generally one or two guys that are out front that are just answering questions. And I mean, they're so intelligent on presidential history. It's just absolutely amazing. I do. I have a soft spot in my heart. I love Disney. Yeah, we had the park hopper and loved it. I didn't get it, Schwoke. I sat there and fought it and fought it and fought it in my mind. I've still got the same combine. 14.6 hours on it. We're going to run the wheels off of it. I decided not to go and add a payment. Oh, Lord. Mary's gone for 2 hours. She's going to get her, what was it? She wanted a root beer float and something else. Your good shot, guys. Right there's Thanksgiving dinner. FP, you have a good night, bud. I want to say thank you for the truck, but I'm scared to right now because I think there's more than just a hitch fix on it. Schwoke, you playing the game? Are you on your challenge map also? B-Mac, have a great night, buddy. We'll chat with you tomorrow at some point. Gotcha. I'm in live whenever, bud. Oh, it is. It is, isn't it, Schwoke? Well, enjoy veggie. I don't know that I'll be here for 4 more hours, but we could. You never know about us. We've done stranger things. I do ask stay safe on the road. You know, listen away, but definitely stay safe on the road. That's the number one concern. I'd much rather have you get there safe and sound. So, guys, we do have 2 contracts that we have finished. I guess we can bust in here and we can say that one's completed for 21,000, and that one's completed for 6,800, and that opens us up. Okay, hold on. Yep, we're gonna throw a couple more contracts on here real quick, guys. But I want to get turned around and going the other way so we don't end up with a combine in the woods. Okay, harvesting. There's an 11,000. That's field 47. We're gonna accept that one. And then I think this in here is 49. They're both pretty much right here together. I'm going to accept that one. So the 2 we got sitting there, 10, 20, 30. We got $40,000 in contracts sitting out there right now. Once we finish these 3. $130 horse. See, it says this card here is 100 horse. There ain't no way that's 100 horse. Put that grain cart behind the tractor I got, and you'd break the rear axle on it first time it was filled. Nah, to pull the cart, Brady, the minute you put grain in it, you ain't going to pull it anymore. You done. I do think I can sneak one more round out. We're going to try it. And then I think I can get the rest of what's down here in one bin full. Then we'll be back up front to the big rows. I haven't really done a lot of thought on it, Schwoke. What do you think? In a situation like this, I could get a combine running. I could run a grain cart and a combine and never stop. I would have to run and get all the end rows in so they were out of the way, but then hire a worker to run the rest and run a grain cart along with them, and the combine never stops, and I get a boatload of stuff done. I mean, it makes perfect sense to me. I mean, you definitely have to set it up where you got to pay your workers. I don't want you doing it and getting the work done free of charge. That wouldn't be fair. I'm also realizing that well, come on, let's get some speed going. We may be, Josh, have a good night. More than one way to do this. I've thought awful hard that another option in doing this challenge. You got $5,000. Well, you technically need to have a house to live in and that. So you do it, you knock out enough that you can get your house and you can get that stuff. But then you turn right around and you, advance forward to the following year so you can get more horsepower and start getting through contracts a little easier. And I'm also wondering if 150 horse is our number, if 200 horse is our number. It would be. It'd be real nice. But I'll be honest, right now, what grain cart are you going to get to pull? What grain cart are you going to get to pull? The only way you could use something to utilize and make money is you could hire somebody, put them in a field to cultivate and let them go. You know, at that point you could do that. But outside of that, it wouldn't help. Free 99. What's that, Jaded? You say go for it, but I'm not sure what you're talking about. I do think 200 horse for year 2. I think 100 horse is year 1. But you know, if you take a good look, and I did this, take a good look at the tractors between 100 and 150 horse. There's not a lot of them. You're not going to add a whole lot into the game that you can keep running with. But if we go to 200, you are adding a lot more equipment. Well, I got the money. The money ain't the problem. I've got 3 harvest contracts in front of me. I got to do them. So what I need to do is keep the combine running. Do I buy a second combine and hire a worker to run one while I run the other one? I mean, that wouldn't help. Nah, you got to pay your workers, Jaded. 100%. You got to pay your workers. Or you end up getting people like Donnie working on your farm. I told Lady D last night to raid Donnie. She asked if anyone in chat knew someone to raid, and I said raid Donnie. By God, she was looking all over Twitch to try to find Donnie. What's his last name? Like, dear, you've been gone for a long time. Donnie's been a running joke on this farm for a long, long time. I don't think she caught on to that. We get this little peon stuff back here done, and up front will move a lot quicker. Yeah, but 200 horse, you're still not into big stuff. You're still not into big stuff. I don't know what gruel is, Jaded. No, she did not. Oh, you're saying Lady D. Yeah, she had no clue. Were you there, Brady? She was. She was looking for Donnie. I really want a drink, and all I can do is turn here. I'll be so glad to get this corner knocked out. So Veggie, in all honesty, with this combine, the 9600, 8 rows, about the biggest head you could put on a 9600. You put a 12 row on, and I would say the hydraulics would run it up and down, but you would be going so slow. You couldn't run the speed I'm running here by any means. And hell, I'm running probably 2 miles an hour faster than I should be. But in the idea of being realistic, no, not, and do it fairly. Veggie, I was actually looking at leasing a bigger combine so I could put a 12 row on it and try to knock more contracts out. It was just a kind of a thought I had, but I ended up voting against it because I didn't want the additional payments. I've only got 2 payments. I got a payment on my fertilized buggy and then on the smallest case tractor I've got. I think one's 92 horse and one's 98. So the 92 horse one, I've got a lease on it. So even if I sell them, I'm still going to have to make a payment on the daggone things. So that's kind of the reason I went against it. Food gruel is like a poor man's stew. Okay, I've never heard of it. That sounds good, Batman. Hey, I haven't hit that one time tonight, have I? Let me hit that. Guys, if you haven't, huge favor, hit that thumbs up, hit that like button. Really helps the stream, helps the video out. If you're not subscribed, consider hitting that subscribe button. Does not cost you a penny and just helps with the growth of the channel. What is the vehicle display above the mini map? I call it Simple Simon. I think it's called Simple Inspector. So if, let's say there are 3 of us in here playing, it'll show what vehicle all 3 of us are in, what we're doing, how fast we're going, what our diesel fuel level is, everything, what field we're in. Thanks, Batnam. So if you actually read that, it says how fast I'm going and the direction I'm facing. The next thing is diesel fuel at 47%. The next thing is my lights are not on and flashing, but I think if this don't have that, but if I turn that on, okay, now at the very beginning, it shows that I've got my flasher on. F15 means I'm in field 15. John Deere 9600 tells what it is. And then the last one says I've got 1% corn in it. Start at the back and work towards the front. I don't think I can get the rest of the field into my wagon train, but we're going to give her a heck of a shot. They are sleeping good, resting well. Yeah, I got a huge chunk of this field done. Yeah, I can definitely get 2 rounds in. Oh. I have to get up and get myself another drink here in a short. I have not. I have not. I didn't even, unless that's the one Whirlwind was talking about. Brent, I did not miss a spot. Stop it. Brent, how are you doing tonight? Oh, we're going to miss a spot. We got a lot of shelling to do here. Field 47 and 49 ahead of me. That's the 2 flashing down in the corner. I think 47, I kind of run 3 passes around it to open it up, and then I think I run it back and forth. But I got to figure out how to get into field 49. Hopefully we can go down there and get everything out in one daggone pass. I don't know if we can or can't. But there's a lot of corn to shell in here tonight. Somebody talking about me, my nose is itching. Now we ain't gonna be totally full, but we are gonna dump when we get up here to the front. I think there's a couple stalks right up there in that top left corner. I can see a patch up there, but as I get close to it, it goes away. And I think that's some kern that's still standing. We'll know on this trip here whether I did miss it and got it or not. I had seen it here for a couple of times, but you get up there and there's nothing there. So I didn't know for sure if I had missed something or not. We're going to find out on this pass right here whether I had missed something. I had. See, I had missed it because it's gone now. Going to be funny when I go to start this truck up and realize I can't move the truck and 5 wagons. You start it up and it just says, not doing that. Could happen. Hank, you were pointing out that turkey over there. I like that them are in this map. I think they're really neat, but I think when you get a piece of equipment near them, I think they should disappear. I don't care if you go back and play Farm Sim 19 on them and they just slowly disappear. I think that should happen rather than just have them sit there and get ran over and not think twice about it. But we don't have a Unimog. Don't have enough money to afford a Unimog. We're trying to save money to buy a farm. I had downloaded the Mac dump truck mod and went with the upgraded engine. For doing what? For hauling grain or? Grain truck? I've got to be real careful on money in this with the challenge that we're doing. Yeah, I got a sweet tooth right now, and I want something sweet. And the only thing I got in this room are them nasty jelly beans, in which half of them would be sweet, but the other half would be nasty. And I don't know that I'm ballsy enough to try that right now. I could open them up and eat all the blue ones out of it. It's the only one I could find for a console, a pull trailer. Oh, gotcha. Fair enough. Hey, Ambush Mom, how are you doing tonight? Hey, while he's dumping, one, two, three. So guys, I've only got 2 rounds here. Okay. I got him going. I'm going to grab a water quick. Oh, I hate them evenings, Ambush Mom. Are you joking? Did I bump it with my steering wheel? Or with my chair? Now, stay going straight. Yeah, I made a oopsie there. Yeah, dried corn you do get more money out of. We're going orange creamsicle this time, guys. Oh, darn it. I'm supposed to be able to have this done before I get down here. And I wasn't. I think Mary might have went to Seattle to get that root beer float, guys. Laura, I have no clue what you're talking about. Train? Really? We don't mess with trains here. They're dangerous. Yeah, when we come up to a railroad crossing, Laura, we look both ways. We're as safe can be. It did ruin a wagon, didn't it? Laura, isn't it, don't you have your next appointment? Isn't it the middle of this month? Did it really quit hurting, Jedi? '20th? For some reason, I was thinking it was sooner than that. Well, I found your problem, Jedi. I know the source of your shoulder pain. '20th. Laura's been messing with this for so long. It's time they get it fixed. This is the 8 rows we've been looking for. Jedi apparently doesn't see his message yet. I need a new combine in a real life. What the hell are you talking about? That's kind of mean, John. That's kind of like rude and mean. What, Jedi? I sent you a message. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm sitting here watching. Nope, we're going to finish it. Yeah, baby. Look at that, and it's going to fit in our wagon train. What do you think of that? Well, I think it'll all fit in our wagon train. It may not. Smart ass. Like my legs still playing up. Next point to get to 28th this month. Just keeps going and going, Batman. Yeah, here we go. We got invisible grain in the last wagon. Everything else is fine. Yeah, and that's not an option you want, Laura. What have Mary tell you it's time to set in a corner, but Mary's off getting her root beer shake from, or root beer float from Seattle or Sacramento or somewhere. Wow, look at that. It all fit in here, but it all barely fit in here. Watch this, guys. We got fuel in that fuel tank. Was after I said just chop it off, they sent me to a psych. Really? Might as well get this guy down to the next field. I don't know that I want to start him yet. No, that's our invisible damn grain, Big. That's the issue that I've got. That's the big one for me. Yes, I do have augers that move like you're talking about, but them don't bug me as bad as that grain does. That grain just pisses me off because to me, I would think that's an easy fix, but apparently it's not, or they'd have had it fixed by now, you'd thought. No, you haven't, John. That sounds really good, Laura. Yeah, and they're in game, Christopher. They are in game. That looks so much more impressive if that last wagon wasn't invisible. You know what I mean? So this ought to finish that contract out. We got 2 more contracts lit up. We'll start jumping on that as fast as we can. I've never tested that, but is there something to do with having multiples that's causing the whole issue? 90,705 liters. Woo! $2,574 bushel. 2.5 semi-loads right here. I've had it happen all over, Jedi. That's why I think like I said, I can't believe it's that hard of a problem, but people were saying that they had the same problem with it in 22, and I don't ever remember having that problem in 22. But if we did have that problem in 22, maybe it's not that easy to fix. Whoa! Whoa! Stop dumping! Guys, I got bad problems. Now this contract's up here. This is bullcrap. I may not have enough grain to cover this contract now. We may have to pull grain off the next two to cover this one. I played 22 a lot, and I'm dead serious. I do not remember it being an issue in 22. I'm not going to be able to close this damn contract out. So the one contract there, so you have two dump spots here. One is the grain dryer and the other one is just the normal co-op. And you'll do one contract and it has you dumping in one, and then you'll go to move to another contract, it has you dumping in the other one. No, it's mortar. It's not that. It is changing. So the contract I was on, I was dumping in that front pit, but this contract here, I'm dumping in the second pit. And being I dumped the entire truck and half that first wagon in the first pit, I don't have that to go towards my contract. See, I'm just not going to have enough grain to finish this contract, so I'm going to have to use the extra above and beyond of them next two to add to this, and so I can finish this contract. You know, I'm up to 90%. I got in here, Mortar, and just got to talking. I pulled right up on and started going and didn't look to see the money turning. It was my fault. I mean, am I going to make it to 93, 94? There's 92. I got 2 more pretty good sized contracts here. I just don't know at what point I'm going to run into dark. There's 93. Here comes the last wagon. This is all I got from that field. Will I make it to 95? There's 95. Yep, train just went by. And in this map, the train isn't small. It's a pretty good sized train. Well, let me see. Dutch Kiwi, I've just been prepaid ahead for the extra. So I'll take the extra from these 2 fields and put it towards that contract because I've got 2 more contracts here. So if I put the extra from them towards that, maybe we'll clear it out quick and we'll catch up. And I can do that without cheating. I mean, I don't run Power Tools. Power Tools is what I run. I don't run Easy Dev. And I know I could F12 it right in, but if I don't have to, I'd rather not. I'm just afraid I'm going to be running into dark here before long. And my question is, exactly, I know I got to have these 2 done before the end of day, but do I dare take any? Well, I can't take any more on right now, but when I get these done and it's dark, do I just go ahead and roll forward to the next day? How do I go about doing that? I think I've still got contracts in November for shelling corn. I know that field right there to my right's available for a contract. So I'm going to the angle field right there. And I think what I'm going to do is go to the back side of that, and I'm going to put some end rows in. And then I'm going to set an AB line at the angle, and I'm going to run it that way. Well, that all depends on what map you're running, Christopher. That is how that is all set up by the map. This map here, I'm pretty sure you can still shell corn in November. It is December on Ray County, Jedi. I'm assuming you said that because you're playing it right now. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. I actually see what Schwoke meant the other day when he said, man, I wish I could go to halftime. Going to halftime right now would definitely guarantee I got both of these contracts done in daylight and maybe even pop a couple more out. Hey, Brent, I like that idea. That's actually a really good idea. Now I could see there could be certain crops out there that once you get past a certain date, they're junk. They're you might as well turn them over. They're not worth harvesting. I agree with that, but I agree with you. You should see maybe even more than 5. Maybe you lose 10% a month. 10% a month for the first 2 months, and then 20% a month for the next 4 months. I hate shelling corn in the dark. The field I'm going to next has got trees all the way around it. You don't know quite what to expect. You don't know, just getting the field opened up itself's going to be a nightmare. Numbers showing, what are they, and is it a mod for all platforms? What numbers are you talking about? Help me out, Kenneth. Top right, bottom left, bottom right. Schwoke, I'll get you in a second, bud. Okay, so that is a mod. It is PC only. It is called it's basically a GPS mod. It's the lines you're looking at, and I can set it up and run it as GPS. And for the life of me, I cannot think of the name of it. Give me a second. I'll come up with the name. Yeah, because it's changing exactly what line is there and I'm on. So it's on 133 right now. You're going to go to 132. It's just it working just like a GPS would. Let me come over here. And Schwoke, are you here?
Hello.
There you are. How much money are you up to now? Enhanced vehicle. Thank you, Brent.
119,000.
Uh-oh, you bought something.
Yep.
What'd you buy?
I bought the shop.
The shop.
Yep. That field 30.
Oh, field 30.
Yep.
No, it's not VCA. VCA for Farm Sim 25 is not working right now. Yeah, it's so here's the deal, Kenneth. It's a script mod, and being it's a script mod, they won't, you're not allowed to have them on console.
Oh shoot.
So I'll show you how it works here, even though it didn't really. I'm going to set an angle. I'm going to go right about that direction. So I'm going to hit one button on my side panel, and then I hit another button. It's locked in. We're going to put the corn head down, and we're going to set the cruise control. And it's going to hold me right on that GPS line all the way across the field. It is nice. It is really nice. You mean remember you? Yeah, Case, I remember you. Yeah, last time you were here, you picked a couple fights, and you knocked the front window out, and yep, I remember that. Outlaw, how are you doing? But it does. It holds me right at a straight line. A better guidance steering than I got in my IRL stuff for daggone sure. I can't believe I did that. I went up on that last contract. I emptied the entire truck out. Then I turned around and had half a wagon empty before I realized that I was emptying in the wrong spot.
Remember that happened to me. Was it last night or the night before?
Yeah, I'm
What'd
only
you
at
tell me then?
95% on that
Oh,
last
the
contract, so I
goosebumps.
gotta
Gotta
hope I
watch
get
that.
enough overage from this one and enough overage from the next one to take care of it.
Uh, you should. Well, it depends how much you don't. I don't know how much you lost though. You didn't lose too much. You'll be all right.
I lost an entire grain truck.
The truck?
Yeah.
Oh crap. You might be short on a contract. You might have to take another contract to pay for it.
Well, that's what I'm doing now is working other contracts to try to do my best
What
to
month you in, or what month you in?
October
First or second?
2nd.
You're all right.
Will I have?
November's got corn contracts.
I'm going to need them.
I got second or. Well, now check your There's a time by your contracts.
That
Tells you how long they're good for.
No, that time by the contract tells you how long it should take you to finish the contract.
Tells you how long they are. They're off. Trust me. I lost one for that. But if it says 26 colon whatever, it means you got 26 hours left before that contract expires.
Well,
I was in the middle of a contract. It got dark, and I couldn't see, so I went to the next day.
And that next day thing is where it got you.
Yep.
Hold on a second, bud.
Yep.
I think you've mentioned that map before. I've still honestly, Outlaw, I've never heard of it. But as long as you're enjoying it, nothing else matters. Good deal. I have drove a 1206 in the past, but not real recent by any means. The 1206 I drove had a front end loader on it, and we were using it to unload pallets, or not pallets, but totes of herbicide. Yeah, so I mean, all of them that are in there, they're going to be done tonight. I got 7 hours to get them done. You know, when they went in, they're 6 hours and 56 minutes. So the question I have: am I able to continue to go, you know, as it gets darker, and stay running? I mean, it's basically 5:05, so I've got a solid hour. I should be able to have this one done, and with any luck, I got the next one opened up before it gets dark, and as long as I can get along that far, I should be okay. But I'm going to need extra grain from other contracts to pull this one off, guys, because I foobarred. I don't know if I'll be able to get, you know, it says I'm 20% done with this one already.
Nice.
Where I'm going to run into
only goes
problems
to
is when I get
80%.
over to the far side of the field and I get into all them damn short rows and it's turn. That's where I'm going to get in trouble here. It's going to take a lot more time to do all that turning. What's that, Schwope?
I don't know. I forget what we was talking about or what I popped in for.
Well, when I said it says I'm 20% done with this when you started to say something.
It'll go to 80%. Once you hit 80%, that's your other 20% is transport.
See, now I don't understand, because when I was in that other field, when I got done, I was at 85%. So I don't know if
Mine's all been.
I could have swore everything I had stopped at 80. So I'm questioning if there's not something to do with yeah, shit, I can't even think right now. Maybe I had hauled some already from the other contract. I don't know.
That's possible. See, I only do one contract at a time. Now, if they're beans or something, I'll do two, no more than two. That way I don't worry about getting canceled, whatever, and I can keep track of.
Oh, I've got plenty of time on these.
What
I'm
I'm
not
following.
worried about them going bad at all. Yeah, see, now for me, a map, it has to be detailed. That's the one thing I like about Ray County, in all honesty, Outlaw, is I like the attention to detail that went into the making of the map. You know, I would much prefer a nice 4X map, but for right now, the attention to detail of this map makes it worth it for me. 100%.
I'm doing your field right now.
My field.
11. The finger field.
Oh,
Big one. At the top.
what are you doing up there?
Corn.
Shelling?
Harvesting. Yep.
Yeah, it's a big field. You take them on limited time also too?
Hmm. Oh,
Chat.
gotcha.
I figure this little end down here, we got to get it done. We might as well just go ahead and do it now and get it out of the way now. No, Ray County does not play like a 1X at all. I'll give you that, Mortar. But it also doesn't play like, let's say, Midwest Horizon did in 22. Midwest Horizon in 22, it was a 4X and it played like a 4X. I really like that map. Apache come in the other night and was playing on it, and he didn't really go around the map a whole lot. He was busy digging and terraforming and all of that stuff. But in the last time I seen the Midwest Horizon for 25, in all honesty, it's not even remotely close to what it was in 22. Hey, damn it. So the GPS, the problem isn't with the GPS. My side panel has buttons that are starting to go out on me. And I can't afford to get a brand new side panel right now. I want to tear open. I've got two of them. I'd like to tear one open and see what kind of switches are in it, and see if we couldn't replace it with some good high quality switches that would last for a long time. It did it again.
Well, that button's getting bad.
Well, I would bring out the tablet and start running that, but I don't remember the passcode to get in it, and I can't get it unlocked to save my ass now.
That's an Apple, isn't it? Or
No.
iPad.
No,
Yeah,
it's a Samsung Galaxy.
Oh.
I think in Farm Sim 25, I've got 3 maps that I'm right there at that time on. Ashton, Ray County, and the very first Riverbend Springs we did. And I run everything at halftime or full or single time. Guy doing the convert said he wasn't going to start changing something, and I said that he was going to start changing some things, and I said, I know you had said something about he was going to go a direction that you wasn't as fond of and didn't care for, and that's the reason you kind of stepped away from the whole deal, Mortar. I mean, I respect the fact that this is a young guy that hasn't been doing mods and what have you, and he's going to go ahead and try to bring a map to us. I do. I respect that. I think that is awesome. But I want it to be Midwest Horizons. I'll be dead honest. The Giants, Giants, their money, their profit, it's not coming from the PC sales. It is coming from the console sales. And for them to keep going more in depth and more in detail to make it where PCs can handle this and do well, but it can't come to console. If you're gonna start changing the game and make it where you pretty much have to have PC to play it, they're cutting themselves off at the neck. You know, they make more profit, more margin off of the console game sales than they do PC game sales. You know, and if the engine is going to get more in depth, more in detail, more take more to run it and everything, unless, which granted, the consoles are able to do a lot more than they're given credit for, but like the whole script mod thing, that's not Giant's choice not to bring them to console. That is Sony and Sony and Microsoft's decision. That Giants wants them to be able to run script mods on console. I mean, that comes straight from Marcel. That would be money in their pocket. This is true, Mortar. Not at all. Christopher, I'm going to be honest with you. Every mod that's available for console is also available for PC. Every mod you can get, I can get. If you're on console, I can get every mod you can, because they'll work both ways. But there are mods that I can get on PC that you cannot get on console. Holy shit! Did you walk home, Cowboy Mikes? You were getting off at 10 o'clock. In the mod hub, there may be more mods that are available for both than what there is just for PC. Yeah, you said you were getting off at 10 minutes, and that was at 9:50. So I figured you'd be off at 10 o'clock. You stopped and got a root beer float on the way home. We know what you did. Mary got that root beer float started in here, and you stopped and got a root beer float on the way home. You're sitting here drinking it, laughing at all us. Exactly, Kenneth. If you needed gas, just eat some chili, Cowboy Mikes. It'll give you gas. Are you joking? That's a tree. There's a boatload of mods that I'm playing with here on PC that are not available on console, that if they would allow it, console would run them just fine. There would be no issues at all. Console's got a lot of more ass in than what Sony and I don't know why. It could be that you can get, if I remember hearing it right one time, you can get viruses and stuff like that on script mods, and that's the reason that Sony and Microsoft does not want that on the console platform. I'm almost sure that's what I was told at one point. Hey, Cowboy Mikes, I guarantee you there's someone else in the area that has root beer floats. It might be called the local Piggly Wiggly that you go to, and you buy your own root beer and your own ice cream. But by God, you can get an ice cream float somewhere other than just that place. See that whole corner there really slowed me down. That was all the short rows.
Oh, yeah.
So now I'm going to get into some longer rows and you can 1,000% get viruses on script miles. In fact, the reason this last week's passion like really, Mortar? Well, I trust me, there are ways it could be done, but Kenneth, here's the problem. It isn't that Giants doesn't want console to have them. Sony and Microsoft said you are not allowed to have them. Giants' hands are tied. They would be happy to test and bring a better experience to console in a heartbeat. It's just they're not able to because they are honoring what if they go against what Microsoft and Sony wants, the game could get pulled from console totally. And like I said, Giants actually makes more money off console sales of the game than they do off of PC sales of the game, which throws me for a loop, but that comes straight from Giants. But no, Kenneth, I'm dead honest. See, I'm all about, I have a love for the game. And I would love to make it a better experience for every platform out there. I really would. I've never had one, Big. Right now, I'm enjoying an advanced GG orange creamsicle. It's very good. Hey, Schwoke, that apple juice last night did not get me at all.
Really? That's a shocker. That's good, but it's a shocker.
I'm liable to have another one tonight. I'm telling you, that stuff was good. Hey, Aaron, get some sleep. Remember, you and the entire family are in my thoughts and prayers, and you know how to reach out to me. I'm not hiding anywhere. You know how to get in touch with me. You're quite welcome, buddy. Now, I'm not going to make it to the front on this pass, but I figure we do it over here. We're closer to the wagon. Did you see me get hit by the train in here?
No. Heard you talk about it.
There are multiple clips in Discord in the clip section. When you get a chance, you need to look at one of them.
Just tonight?
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh.
Dude, I got wiped out. I mean, wiped out. I had wagons that
in?
Huh?
Oh, Wait, your grain truck?
I was in the grain truck, and at that time I had the 1 Kill Brothers and the 2 Parkers.
Where'd you even cross a train?
Up there in the top corner.
Oh.
There, Mary's back from Seattle, guys. She made it.
Yay, Mary.
They asked me in the beginning what I thought the most impactful thing was in Farm Sim 25, and I said the fact that there is GPS on console. It did not affect me one bit. I've had GPS, for a while. So for it being something new, that was not a big thing for me at all. But as far as impact to the game, I think that was the biggest impact of the game, was bringing GPS to console. I think that was huge. I didn't go to Seattle. I went to Walmart, $145. $145, you better have enough root beer floats for everybody in the room, Mary. Holy hell. And Mary said, hello, Schwoke. And Mary said, hello, Schwoke.
Hello. I said hi.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that.
A long time ago. When you come in, yeah. Well, she went to Walmart, and she probably got 130 floats, maybe.
I wonder if I can do this or not. Hey guys, I'm going to mess with the people behind me here real quick. Let me get turned around. They're both sleeping, and I'm going to toss a Cheez-It close to them. I'm going to change the camera so you get a better camera view. But I'm going to toss a Cheez-It and see how they react.
Their nose is going to smell it.
That's it? That's all the reaction I get out of you? I tried, guys. They're having 2 for $5 on 2-liter bottles of pop. I haven't bought a 2-liter bottle of pop in probably 10 years, Mary. Farm Sim had damage points getting hit by the train. You'd have been more trouble when join on the shop for repairs. You know what? I think I'd have been in about as bad a shape as what Schwoke was when he drove the co-op's tender truck off the map.
Huh?
No, I may not have been in that bad a shape because we never found that tender truck. We found the wagons in that. Yes, Mary. Is he lazy enough that he's going to let... Oh, my God, he did. He wouldn't even get up to get that other one. It was too far away. He let her get them both. Did you guys see that? He being lazy, ain't he? Good girl. She said, I'll take them both. He did drive a truck right off the side of the map, Mary.
No, I did not. I wasn't even in it when it went off.
What kind of pop are you getting for a 2-liter for $1, Cowboy Mike's? Hey, you. Hey, you. Jedi, have a good night. Hey, switch up arms. That'll take care of that shoulder, buddy. Good girl, aren't you? You're a good girl. Really? Okay, I had to get in Discord to see the Notorious Train clip. It's a pretty good one, wasn't it? I foobarred, didn't I? Yeah, I'd say that the grain. You know what amazes me is as hard as that train hit the right in the middle of the wagon train, the hitches never come undone. I don't know about you, but I want the hitches that's on these wagons and the pin holding them together. I want them IRL. Whatever, jack wagon. Cream soda and mug root beer and other products, I think, setting up for early Christmas parties. I like mug root beer, Mary. And now, granted, I'll drink any of them. You go somewhere and you can find Dad's root beer. Dad's root beer is pretty good. Barks has a little more bite than what I like. A&W is okay. Mug to me tastes more like the old root beer stands did than anywhere else. That's the reason I like Mug so much. Oh, IBC's really good too. There's a couple of them kind of like specialty ones that are really good. We were on base game map from 22, but it wasn't the one that everybody played on. It was the French one. And I had a grain cart and a tractor, and the train caught me. No, it wasn't the train that caught me. The gate come down, the crossing gate come down and caught me. And when it did, when it lifted back up, I couldn't move. I was stuck. But when it lifted back up, it lifted the tractor and the grain cart straight up in the air, and it had the tractor and the grain cart in the air, held up by the crossing guard or the crossing gate. Man, I'll tell you what, that was a stout crossing gate. I'm doing everything I can to move as fast as I can so I don't run out of daylight, but it's going to happen. Bart's root beer is the one I like best. I think you meant Barg's. If it's Bart's, it's a local one, Cowboy Mike's. And them are the places you find the dads. Christopher, I won't argue that at all. He said IBC root beer with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream. Mm-hmm. Good stuff, buddy. Good stuff. Mary, you see what you started earlier? We're all still talking root beer floats. Yeah, I was pretty sure. Well, Cowboy Mike's, there's a lot of local root beers, and you could have been talking about something like that. There's a place up in Grand Marais that makes it, and their root beer is really, really good. All of that running, Mary, and you forgot ice cream. Oh, God. Hey, guys, I think Mary needs to sit in the corner for 5-minute timeout after that one.
Think about what she did.
So Maverick, we have, if you go up to Gaylord, Michigan, there's a place up there called the Big Buck Brewery, assuming it is still open, but they brew their own beer. They make their own spirits. They make, their own, cream soda, red cream soda, orange cream soda, root beer. I'm thinking there's one more they make. When you walk in, you can't order a Budweiser. If you want a beer, you're going to order one of their beers. You cannot order a Jack and Coke because they don't have Jack Daniels. You have their own spirits, and I don't know if they make their own cola and Diet Cola or not. I'm not sure. So maybe you can get Coke mixed with one of theirs, but there again, that place. If anybody in here's ever been there, you know what I'm talking about. That place is a home run, an absolute home run. Good stuff. Well, Cowboy Mikes, we haven't decided yet. We're still kind of in question. So I'll be honest. From when you start the game in August, from there clear till December, you're at 100 horse. When you roll into January, we're debating whether to make it 150 horse or 200. The reason I like 200 for year two, because when you go from 100 to 150, if you actually start going through the tractors, you're not really adding a whole lot of tractors. And 50 horsepower, you are going to open up some new tools that you can use, but not a bunch. Where if you go to 200, you can get into some bigger stuff. You're not going to get into anything big, but at least you can open up and get into some stuff that's a little bigger, was my thinking. The yellow label with blue lettering, Christopher, I'm pretty sure is Dad's. That is Dad's root beer.
What's ICB?
Huh?
What's ICB? Is that red?
IBC is red, isn't it?
Or ICB, whatever it is? I think it's red.
Dad's is a blue label with like a yellow circle, and I think Dad's is in red, I think. Mary should know that. Oh, shit, it got dark, and I thought... Mary may be able to give us even a better answer. Root beer float without ice cream is just root beer. I love it. That's a fact. Yeah, a blue bottle with yellow and red writing, I believe, Mary. I want to get that next field opened up as fast as I can so that I've got some daylight to get the border done.
Makes sense.
It may. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, Jones is totally different. Jones has got some weird stuff. Don't blame me, Mary. You brought up root beer float. You started all this. This is all on you. 100% on you. Just something on my mind. I remember a lot of Schwann stuff, but I don't remember us doing a bunch of ice cream off Schwann's. I remember Schwann's had a little round single-serve deep dish pizza. And I can tell you this, you can put one of them in an easy bake oven, in your sister's easy bake oven. You can put it in at like 10 o'clock, 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. And at 6 o'clock the following morning, you're still going to eat a cold pizza. I'm not going to tell you how I know that.
Experience.
And then somebody said, you do realize that all that's in that is just a light bulb to cook it. No, I didn't know that. Oh, Schwann's used to have some good stuff, Mary. It was expensive, but it was good stuff. You know what, Schwoke? This is going to come weird. My dad used to get lobster tail from the Schwann's man. From time to time, lobster tail from Schwann's was cheaper than you could get it anywhere else, and it was very good. Dead serious. Yes, it was, Christopher.
That was an option. Schwann's isn't an option anymore.
They're still around, but I'm assuming they're priced out of the market.
Oh no, they went belly up.
Schwann's did?
Yep.
I did not know that.
Yeah, we quit getting it because they went belly up. That's been a year ago. Well, maybe that's what I had heard, but then I heard that the Schwann's office that was in Fremont closed, so they didn't have any trucks. So I'm not sure which way it went. But they sold out to Schwann. Sold out to was it Yellow?
Okay.
And then Yellow either went belly up or closed the store, but we can't get it delivered anymore. I don't know what the deal.
Schwann's was always hiring. They could not keep people on, and I think part of that is they had a bad issue with, when the trucks would go out. Hell, they're liable to go out at 9 o'clock in the morning and hit the road. And hell, a lot of times for them to get commission off sales and what have you, they had to be out and at it till 8, 9 o'clock at night. So hell, they're getting home at 11 o'clock at night. That's the only way. I mean, they wasn't paying good money. All your money there was based off commissions. They were rebranded to a brand called Yellow and then eventually shut down. So Maverick said, yes, you are correct, Swope. Spot on. You keep claiming it was your sister's Easy Bake Oven. I never had an Easy Bake Oven, Big. I really didn't. You can try to blame it on it being me, but it wasn't. Oh, your paycheck was 100% based on sales. And the only way you was going to get them sales is a lot of time. Figure there are a lot of folks that don't get off work till 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock at night, 6 o'clock at night. They're not getting home till 7 or 8. So just to catch someone at home, you had to have that truck out and run it considerably later.
Now they did a rebrand and you was doing all ordering online, and they would drop your stuff off in you would set out like a insulated bag, and they'd fill your bag up and tell you or email you or however you want to set it up that your order's been delivered. You go out and pick up your bag and bring it in, put it away. That's how the wife did it. She did it that way for about a year and a half when they switched.
Okay.
She'd order everything online, pay for it, and they'd come by, anywhere from noon to 2 o'clock in the afternoon. They'd drop off, fill up the bag, and text her. She'd text me, hey, go out and get the bag, bring it in, put it in the freezer. Oh, okay. So I'd go out and pick it up off the back porch, put it in the freezer. But it was pretty convenient there towards the end. I mean, you didn't see the guy or anything. You just dropped your order off and away you went.
So they went with
I don't know how commissions work.
They went with an entire new system then.
Well, let's see. When we first started, I know the wife had to call the salesman And then the salesman would bring like a flyer or whatever, leave you a flyer. That way you had some idea what was going to be next month or 2 weeks or whatever your rotation was. We had him once a month, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And so they would get the flyer for the next month, what specials would be on sale or whatever. And when he came, you'd always put your whole order, we'd stick on the back door, so he knew what to get. And but then somebody always had to be here at the same time.
Right.
So my daughter was here at the time. She would hand him the thing, and he would go out and get it and bring it back in, and she would put it away, and then he would do the credit card thing and swipe it right there.
Yep.
And away he'd go.
Yep.
Well, the more sophisticated they got, hey, online ordering, plus, pay for it online, a plus, and they drop it off, and they furnish the bag, the insulated bag, that you can now take to Kroger or Walmart or wherever you want to go.
Right.
Keep your stuff cold. But
So
it had, instead of it saying Walmart or whatever on it, it said yellow.
So I didn't know they had all LP trucks. I honestly, Christopher, I did not know that.
Oh yeah.
I could have swore that the trucks that delivered us were diesel, but I definitely could be wrong.
Well,
No, Philip, I'm not going to set and continue to stream the challenge, because tonight, I'll be honest, for 4 hours and 45 minutes, I've done nothing but shell corn. And I want to be able to start, going back to showing people different things. The challenge is far from over. We're going to continue to do it. I will continue to show you guys some updates on where we are with the challenge, as time goes on and what have you. But yeah, the challenge is not done. It is not over. And so the refrigerator ran on LP. See, I did not know that. But yeah, we got, so at Dad's, we always, we knew the Schwann's man would give us this little sticker. The sticker would go on the calendar, so we knew when he was going to be there next, and we knew all that stuff. Now at Mom's house, when the Schwann's man came, we all hid, because Mom didn't want Schwann's. To be honest with you, she couldn't afford Schwann's, so she, went that route. So the Schwann's man would show up, and we'd all hide. Don't make a noise. We don't want him to know we're here.
oh, shoot.
The other field I got's clear down here somewhere. We got to figure out how in the heck to get to it. Okay, right there, I think, is the opening that I want. Oh. We got to hit this bridge straight. Man, we're going to take that truck and all that over. Oh, there's an opening right there. Through a plowed field. Oh, we're going to play hell getting through this one. Yep, and keep on doing it. And Philip, like I said, when you guys get going along with it, and you get to the point you are, you've got a farm together and you're ready. Oh my God, I'm not going to take a truck across this. We're going to have to figure out another way to get in this field.
Which one?
49? I can't tell. I think it's 49, clear down in the corner.
Yeah, that's a hard one to get to. You actually have to go through a field.
Yeah, but you gotta jump through a big, huge ditch to get in here.
Yep.
I can't do that with that truck and that.
I forgot about that wooden bridge thing. Oh, yeah. Good luck.
I can cross the bridge. It's the second one I got to get through to get back here. I'm not running the truck in yet, guys, because I need to try to get this field opened up the best I can while I've still got a little bit of daylight and get away from them trees. Kubota wouldn't have released anything, Mike. That would have been Giants released that. Big 100 pound deep free in the hardware store. Oh, I went to the grocery store when I was a kid. Oh, we had 2 stand-up freezers in the basement, and we had a stand-up freezer in the garage, Christopher. A lot of things have changed. There is a road up the tree line. Thank you, Lead. I don't think I've ever been in this field on this map. Oh, we raised cattle. We had pigs, we had chickens, we had sheep, we had horses. Always had, we had a big garden. Grady, Grandma had a big garden. Grandma had a big garden. And then sweet corn, we never worried about that. We would go out and have anywhere from 6 to 12 rows. All our sweet corn was together growing up, but we'd have 6 to 12 rows, and it was half mile long. I mean, we had a boatload. I think it was always 12 rows. Hell, it may have been 18, but it was half mile long or quarter mile long. No, that field at Grandpa's was between a quarter and a half. I mean, it was huge. Okay, we're going to have to pull a fast one here because I'm not going to be able to do that whole little kick there. I'm going to have to pray that I can sneak the combine through right here and get to the other side. Hey, you know what? I'm going clear up to another field. Now I'm going to come down here and I'm going to get stuck in a damn ditch in the woods. I'm about to end up in a heck of a mess, guys. You think the train was bad earlier? There's our cornfield. Okay, Lead said there's a road up here that'll take me back here, and I don't have to launch through that ditch. Because I'll be honest, there ain't no way in hell I'm gonna get that wagon train back there across that ditch.
I don't know.
I'll ruin the axles of the wagons, dude.
243 left. Let me look at the map.
Right there's my road.
Oops. Come on.
So I have a farm bought, Christopher, or not Christopher, but Philip, but it don't have any fields on it in here. I just wanted something. I wanted something different. Everybody always does the same farms on here. I wanted something a little different. That ain't the button I wanted to press. I wanted to press that button. Ain't no cab corn. I got her shut off in time. I'll be honest, I hope I can get back to that field and get it peeled off. I hope I can get it peeled off before it gets any darker. And I think it's going to get darker in 7 minutes. Lead, how are you doing tonight? You had to trudge? You couldn't just walk, Mary? You had to trudge? Can you shoot a video of how you trudge? You know what that looks like? Having as good a night as can be, Mike. I can't complain, Lead. I can't complain. I had a good weekend. Did not get as much accomplished as what I wanted to, but had a good weekend. I've told myself on this map when we bought up in the top right corner where you cross the railroad tracks to get to them few fields, I told myself, be careful. You know, that train's going to sneak through and get you. Be careful. And I've always looked, always looked. Well, today I'm just chatting away and I wasn't looking and the train got me. Oh my God. Really, dude? Holy shit, we just got gassed. No more cheeses for you, buddy. I'm glad to hear that, Mike. So they got the house you were showing and everything is all done and ready to go? Yeah, I got gas bad, Mary. Not gonna lie to you, Mike. I've got the DLC. We showed it off when Friday night in on the stream and Twitch. There's some neat things with it, and I'm gonna be honest. The map is absolutely downright beautiful, but it is not a map that I am going to play much of. I don't do the hedges. I don't do cars the wrong way on the road. I just don't do that. That's not me. Okay, I got to make sure I do not foobar this. So 15 is the one I need to do first, and it's going to the grain dryer. And then I have field 47 off, and them are both going to the grain dryer. So everything here goes to the grain dryer. So we did some things. I kind of took everybody around the map and showed it off the best I could. And we did some different things. We did some fishing on it. I'm going to be dead honest with you. I can see going fishing, getting a couple people together and fishing and having a good time. I really can. But that's, you know, from there, that would be my fun in that part of it. Yes, I enjoyed driving the boat around. That was fun. You know, bought both boats, ran both of them. And here we go. Contract 1's finished, and now we're starting on contract 2. I got 5 wagons to dump, and we're at 80% right now. So I was at 95% on the other contract before I started, and I did have 26% left in the combine. It wouldn't fit in here. She is, Mary. Philip, that's a big question. We're kind of hoping that Giants opens that up and lets modders introduce fishing into other maps within Farm Sim. That would be really, really awesome. But can't answer that. Don't know. You know, that's Mike, that's a question I don't know. Got you, lead dog. Are you happier there? things happier and things going better? I think I just got after-gassed. It wasn't as bad as the first one, but that first one you could damn near taste. It was bad.
Bless you.
Thank you. But yeah, Mike, I mean, there's a lot of questions that I myself don't have the answer for. I'm not saying that they haven't been released and I missed them. I'm just saying that as of now, I don't have a guaranteed answer. Yes, sir. I can see daylight. That's a good thing, because I know you were in the basement of the old place. Thank you, Mary. Oh, that first one was bad. I want to be able to take the fishing pole and go out to a lake right here on Ray County and fish in them ponds. I would love for them. Now, I'm not saying that they have to. They have to. I'm making sure I get up far enough and that it's dumping right. It is. So I'm not saying that we need to have 80 different kinds of fish in Farm Sim, but I'd like to have more than just trout and salmon. You know, give us bass, give us bluegill. You know, give us 5-6 fish, because bass, bluegill, catfish, them are believable on these farm ponds. You're not going to come out to a farm pond and catch salmon. I'm up to 88%. I'm on the third wagon. Still have 2 full ones to go.
We close.
We'll see how much we catch up. I think I'm still not going to finish this. I think we'll have to finish on the next round. If I do end up at just shy and can't finish them out, what I'm going to do is I'm going to F12 grain into something and dump it that way, and then I'm going to turn around and F12 out the money, the above and beyond money that truck would have brought me, so that I'm not cheating.
Well, that'd be all right. Just enough to. I see. I didn't think about that the other day when I dumped it in the wrong one. It's like, shoot.
Mm-hmm.
I just took the loss and then added the loss back into my thing, and the contract paid me. So I was good with it.
Dude, I think I'm still going to be stuck at 95%. I don't think I had a lot of overs from that last farm. I'm at 92% and I got 1 wagon to go.
Oh, wow.
I was at 95% when I started. Here comes the last wagon. $93. $94, 50% on the wagon. 40% on wagon. 30% on wagon. 20% on wagon, just went to 95.
Ooh.
10% on wagon. Dude, wagon's empty. I'm still at 95%. Same thing I was on.
Hey, you need a little. You need about 1 more wagon load of corn.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to warn you right now. You gas me 1 more time, you're going out the living room, okay? Dude, this is ridiculous. Did he get into the apple cider?
Or is it coming out through him? Ah, there we go.
My God, it ain't from me. You don't understand. I'd be proud of that.
He gets it. That's called loving your animals to the next level there, buddy.
Our ghost is a little active. What ghost is that? I may have to buy another damn wagon so that I can finish this field down here and get it all one trip. I'm afraid when I get into that plowed field, it's going to slow me down and I'm barely going to be able to move. I may have an issue and have to drag them things out of there one wagon at a time.
Uh-oh, well, nah, you should be all right.
Corey, I absolutely, positively cannot stand that. And I know what you do is you light it, you let it get good and lit, and you blow it out. And then the sulfur that's there and burning off is what negates the smell. But when my wife does that in the bathroom, I mean, I could have went in there and she'll go in and light a match after me, and I turn around, walk back in. I cannot stand that smell. That is absolutely horrible. I would rather deal with the smell or even open a window at 10 below than to have to smell that. I cannot stand that smell. We have a ghost in our house. It just knocked over a can in our pantry.
Oh, jeez. Move out.
Christopher, you sure you're not drinking vodka or nothing like that, right?
Time to move.
Schwoke's just telling you to move out of the house now. Just move. Not worth it.
Gotta go. Yep. Nope. None of that stuff's worth it.
Has anything else come up in the shop for sale worth a darn? We can buy that lawnmower. Yeah, I'll pass on that. $16,000 for a walk-behind lawnmower?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think so. Probably a mouse. It ain't my house. That's Christopher's house. And I'm going to be honest with you. If it's knocking, cans of soup off the shelf in the pantry. Oh, you got to be shitting me. That ain't a mouse.
Could be a squirrel. That squirrel.
You son of a gun. I got a problem here.
Uh-oh. What's that?
Yep. So I was coming back through there and it was just a brush. Well, no, it wasn't a brush. It was an underground tree. It grabbed me.
Oh, I hate those. Not near as bad as Tahitian.
Oh, Tahitian was bad. We're used to him. Okay, now this is where things get tricky. We're going to cross right here. Try to keep everything together. Now here we go across a plowed field. And there's a combine. Right there's a combine. The mouse does make excellent striped bass bait. I've never went striped bass fishing. Be honest with you.
Not with mice. Not with a mouse.
Now we're going to try to get enough opened up here that we can get the truck in that cornfield. Because I don't want to be driving out here to empty every damn time. Wow. Let's actually get the grain into the bed of the truck. We've seen it a couple of times. It'll knock stuff off counters and shelves, close doors, turn off lights. We're used to him now. Oh, hell no. No, I'm finding a new house, Christopher.
I done moved out. Nope.
I'm finding a new house. I'm out. Ain't no way. Okay, I'm going to focus right now on getting a decent opening in here so I can get that grain truck in here. And then we'll turn around and we'll get around that centerpiece and probably try to finish getting around the border of the field. I got to be getting to where I started here in a second. Yep, right there's where I started. So all we're going to do here is go to the end. We're going to do a U-turn, come back. We're going to get our second pass in on this side. We're going to see if we can't get 3 passes in on this side. Actually, I'm going to do down to this corner. Our lakes around here don't have 80-pound striped bass in them. So I don't have to worry about that. You've actually got a ghost that knocks stuff off shelves, opens and closes doors, and turns lights out. I'm going to be dead honest, Christopher. I'm with Schwoke. I've done moved. I don't live there no more. I moved. I wanted to screw.
You're back.
Yep, with a roommate one time. Very paranoid about ghosts. So I put string around a 28-ounce can of tomatoes and attached it to the pantry door. You're mean, Big. You're mean. Hey, he might be going and getting a Pepsi, Mary. You don't know that. I'm going to be dead honest. I'm glad we don't have jump scares on YouTube. I don't like being in this field clear back here in the middle of nowhere at night. I guarantee you this, there is a pistol in the combine with me. We had jump scares over here. I could be running along the woods like this and you guys hit a jump scare and I'd pee my pants. I'd do that thing right here in this chair. It just blows me away how Christopher's so nonchalant, like, yeah, we're used to him. Oh, hell no. Not me. The only thing I want living in this house is me and Mama and the 2 puppies. Yeah, now granted, grandkids and kids are more than welcome, but you ain't family. You move right on down the road. I don't know that I'm going to be able to get up here and get 3 all the way through. Oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Mary was blaming you for running to do that thing, and I told her you were just grabbing a Pepsi.
Yep.
Told her to leave
That's
you
all I
alone. Don't pick on you.
Yeah.
Said that wasn't nice.
I didn't say that. That I said I'd be right back.
I'll be honest. I enjoy fishing from time to time, Corey, but not to that extent. I enjoy going to Lake Erie and catching some perch, catching some walleye. I do. I thoroughly enjoy that. But you know, outside of that, I'm not a big fisherman by any means. You know, given the opportunity when we went to Alaska and got to fish up there, originally we thought we were fishing for halibut, and we found out later we weren't. We were fishing for rockfish. I enjoyed it. I really did.
What is rockfish?
It's only for 1 second. It's all in all, it's a friendly spirit. He just wants to be noticed. Oh, hell no. Christopher, I could not. I couldn't. It worked great. He screamed like a girl until gravity kicked in. I didn't account for the length of the string and the mounting height of the door. 28-ounce can right in the hacky sack stopped him from screaming. Wow. What is what? Rockfish?
Yeah. I never heard of that before.
It's a deep water fish. They were 100 and some foot down. I mean, a deep water fish. And, we, you know what's,
bring any home
oh yeah.
and eat them?
Yeah.
What's it kind of remind you of?
Well, that's
Carp?
part of,
Catfish?
no, that is part of where, we lost the freezer in the garage. So we only got rockfish the one time, because of losing the freezer. everything we had left. We had damn near a full year's worth of walleye and perch in there.
Dude.
And then we had that rockfish. We lost all of it. We probably had not quite a quarter of beef, but close. Lost it all, every bit of it. Rockfish tastes, I hate to say it, it tastes like rockfish. It is like fresh. it is kind of along the lines of fresh, fresh perch.
Really?
Yep.
That'd be a home run. Up here, you've heard of sheephead, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, they have sheephead for saltwater down in Florida. This has been a long time ago. Went down and seen Grandpa in Florida because he was stayed there in Florida in the winter and then come up here at the lake in the summer. Well, down there they want to catch sheephead, saltwater sheephead. He loves it. He loves it down there. The first time I went down there, he says, "Oh, let's go fish for some sheephead." And I looked at him and says, he always took, every time he catch a sheephead up here,
Mm-hmm.
he'd take it off the hook, slam it in the back of the boat, and watch it bounce off the boat in the water, and it takes off. He said, goddamn thing, sheephead, he just didn't like them. Well, get down there, changed his whole series. That's all he wants to catch down there, is sheephead. Jeez.
Well, and I don't know if you know it, but like Phyllis has I believe Jack is a cousin, and his wife Owie is of Filipino descent, and she can clean and cook sheephead, and I'll be dead honest with you, you'd like it. It's good.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But you have to know what you're doing.
Exactly.
You know, that's like that rockfish that I caught up in Coldwater Lake. You know, not rockfish, but dogfish is what I caught up there. You kill them. It's an invasive species. They kill other fish. You know, they want the dogfish out of that lake something fierce.
Oh, okay. Like I said, each place, I guess, that you go fishing is all different. I've learned to realize that. But heck, when I was like 8 or 9 years old, we went down there. I was so confused as a kid.
So the rockfish that we caught, you have abnormal and you have normal. And in Alaska, you're allowed 5 normal and 1 abnormal a day. And they are so adamant that once you've caught your limit, you have to stand off the deck of the boat. You can't even stand out there with your family, your friends, whomever, and watch them fish. Once you've caught your limit, you are done. You are off the deck, 100%. Well, you fish for rockfish just like you fish for perch. So you got a splitter, you got a weight in between there, and then you basically off the splitter you have 2 different hooks go down. And I dropped my line in 3 times, wasn't in the water more than 15 seconds, and I was limited out. I was done. And they made me step off the deck. I had to sit in the cabin and watch everybody else fish. I was not allowed to fish anymore. I was done.
That's no fun.
No, not at all.
That's no fun.
In all honesty, I caught 6. I caught 2 normals on the first one, caught 2 normals on the second drop, and then I caught a normal and an abnormal on the third drop. No one else on the boat had caught anything yet. My father-in-law and brother-in-law were fishing, and then there were 3 guys from Texas on that boat. And I had 6 fish limited out, and there wasn't another person caught a fish.
All day?
At that point.
Oh, gotcha.
At the end of the day, my father-in-law and brother-in-law both limited out, and one of the guys from Texas limited out, but the other 2 only caught like 3 or 4. And you know what's funny is when we got on the boat, the guys from Texas were awful concerned. Hey, do you guys fish much? Do you know what you're doing? This, that, and the other. Well, you know what? My father-in-law, yeah, he fishes. He'll go to back in the day when he was younger. He would spend 2 weeks in Canada. He would spend 2 weeks down fishing in the Gulf. He would spend a week or two in Alaska every year fishing. Yes, that man knows how to fish. You don't have to worry about his ability. He can fish. I'm back here in the dark, can't see a damn thing. Do I have any more? Nope. That's all the lights I got. Now, a puffer fish, isn't a puffer fish, they can kill you? Isn't that what a puffer fish is, guys?
I thought so. Don't they have like little spines or something? Or no?
I am not 100% sure. I just, that fish sounds familiar as one that is very, very, maybe what it is when you go, if you're going to eat it, there's a certain way you clean it. I don't remember. They're toxic to eat. Now, isn't it you actually can eat them, but you have to, there's something you have to make sure you don't get, something you cut out, because if you don't, I mean, for some reason, I'm thinking this puffer fish, I've heard of it, and I think it's a delicatessen, but you're messing with your life, if I remember right. He had a fish store and they had puffer fish. It has to be cut right, I believe. That's just, I'm pulling that off memory, guys. I very well could be wrong. But for some reason, I think I remember something about that. Now, I kind of want to focus on getting this back corner knocked out if I can. This is a rough field. I should have come back and did this field first, because that other field I had a pretty good plan of attack for it. This in here, I don't have that much of a plan of attack for it. I can tell you this, I am not going to have enough grain wagons here to haul all this corn.
Oops.
With a puffer fish, I don't think it would be a mud vein, being it's, you know, it's not like a catfish or a carp. Maybe that's where I'm getting puffer fish for and all that, Biggs. That very well could be exactly what I'm thinking. Oh no, we don't want to buy any more wagons and make the train bigger. Have you not seen the size of our train? We get any bigger and we're not going to be able to go around corners anymore. Oh yeah, a train would take out, we add any more and we thought we were clear. It's, you know, a quarter mile back when the train comes through, it gets us. Now what I'm doing is dumb as heck. I'm going to end up full clear back here in the back of this. Can't get any further away from the wagons than I am right now. Can't see exactly where I'm at because it's so damn dark. Now, whatever we do, don't run this off the side of the map. Dolphins love puffer fish. It gets them drunk. Really? That's interesting. It's like a racetrack. You know, I guess I could get the auger out and get it ready. Says there's wagons up here. Oh, I can see them. I can see a flash going on. Dolphins love puffer fish because it gets them drunk. That is actually very interesting. Don't trip, twist an ankle back here. Boy, it'd be real nice if I could definitely see what I had to shell and what I've already shelled. And I love alcohol for that very same reason. I'm going to say you guys going to think I'm crazy with what I'm going to do here, but every time I say that, you tell me you already know I'm crazy. Funny to watch a dolphin with a pufferfish because it doesn't kill it, just crocks it around the spines. And really? Boy, I'm shelling this field all kinds of ways is screwed up, ain't I?
Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying to do is I'm going to make a path right across here so that when I do get back here in the back shelling this back part, that I'm not screwing around, having to go clear up and around. Just like big. What is a lingcod? Corey, you ain't making fish names up now, are you? You know, I caught a blue spotted bass the other day. I just want to make sure you ain't making names up. And I'm falling for it. Oh, wow, looky there. It took me through right at the right spot. Now I got to come like this to get my ass turned around so I don't hit a wagon. I'm going to try to peel this piece off first, and then I'm going to jump to the other side. Oh, I missed one little stalk. I seen him. Then I'm going to try to jump over to the other side. I'm going to try to peel that pass off, or that back over there off. And then that gets me to what should be some straight rows here in the front. That's my goal. Whether I can accomplish that or not, I don't know, but that's my goal. I'm not getting full combine widths because I'm trying to make sure I get it all. And all of a sudden I get a good light, and then I get into this, and then I get a good light, and then I get into this. It's a pain in the ass. If I could keep that bright light in there, I'd have her made. Looks like I've about got this peeled off. A 13.5-inch long bluegill. Wow, Christopher, that's awesome. I mean, we've caught some nice ones here, but I'm gonna be dead honest. I've never caught one 13.5 inches long. I'd be lying if I told you I had. There it is. Yeah, Christopher, I'm not far away. I'm right across the border in Ohio. No, hey, Corey, I believe you. I was messing with you, bud. So let's go to this button. And then let's come up here and let's come down here and let's go. So that's what I got left. So the plan is, guys, we're gonna try to get this in the next load, get it down, and then this up here is all we got left. And we can start here on the backside going back and forth, but I don't think I can get it all in the wagon train and the combine combined. I don't think it'll all fit. But before we advance forward to the next day, we definitely want to have all these contracts done. Because I don't want to be this far along and then end up losing all the work I did towards one.
That would really bite.
Someone caught a 14-inch bluegill. Are we talking farm ponds here, Christopher? I'm gonna be honest. I'm turning this off. You know what? No, I want it on. I really want it on. I want just on tracks. I want 3 and 1. Okay. And here we go. Public waters. Private ponds aren't recordable by DNR. I had no clue. I did not know that.
Really? I didn't know that.
I mean, I would make the assumption it's a pond in your state, and it would be a thing to, you know. Indian Lake's got some nice bluegill in it. That I do know. Was wondering why I couldn't hear stream. Somehow turned the volume down on my headset. Mary, we haven't been talking. We ain't said a word for the last hour. I've been sitting here with my lips moving just so you thought I was talking, just to piss you off. What do you think of that? I don't know that I can get all this back here in one combine load. Mary, I think you turned us down because you wanted to talk to other friends. She's playing GTA 5, guys. She ain't got time for us. We've had people getting in out of line in here and needed to get put in a corner, and nope, nope. Mary's not around. Gotcha, Christopher. We ain't been sitting in silence. I did a 13.5-inch long bluegill. That is unreal. That is unreal. How big was it, Mike? So I remember right, like the yellow bellies and the channels and that don't get as big as, say, a blue or a shovel head. I know down, oh, you son of a gun, it didn't catch. Houston Woods, their big lake down there. It's kind of north and west of Cincinnati. I remember a guy brought in an 88 or 89 pound blue cat that he had caught. And I actually got to see it. I wasn't there to see him catch it. He brought it into the bait shop. And it's like, oh my God, that thing was a monster. I was young when that happened. £2? I figured it'd be bigger than that. The biggest I've ever caught on the catfish side was a 50, it was either 52 or 54 pound flathead. And it was caught at a farm pond. Now it's a little bigger farm pond and it is stocked. No, it's not a pay lake or anything like that. I got a farmer that's got a really nice lake, and he has people will get married and they'll do their reception out there because he's got a little barn out there. He's got a generator that's on a trailer. He can park back there and lights the whole damn place up. The building's lit up. It's got fridges and freezers and all kinds of stuff in it. Tables, chairs. It's really nice. There's a pond there. There are people that do camp in the edge of the woods. And he used to have it open to the public, but somebody went out and they caught like a 30-pound flathead in there. And they took it and mutilated it and then put the pictures on Facebook. And he said, we're done. 100% done. You know, now I'm still allowed back there. I've got a farmer buddy that me and Wes will go back there together and fish. And anybody that I'd want to take, you know. Blitz has said, Blitz loves to fish, and he said he'd love to go back there and fish sometime. So if Blitz come up, he'd have no issues with me taking Blitz back there, but you got to be, he's got to know you before you can fish there now. It's pretty bad that people are that way. Yeah, I didn't realize that they stayed that small, Mike. Really whirlwind. So mine, honest to God, I caught it with kielbasa. We always used to use hot dogs soaked in Kool-Aid. But they got, the catfish got a lot better and they were starting to pull the hot dogs off pretty quick, pretty easy. We went to kielbasa with the tougher skin on it. It makes it harder for them to get it off the hook, and you can catch them that way. Mike, that's a fact. That's a fact. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank God that thing's got some brakes. I just hit the brake so hard my pedals slid on the carpet.
Dang.
Hold on, guys.
You got issues.
I was reading chat and I looked up and there's a wagon in front of me. I've caught redtail Surf perch close in. I don't see, Corey, when you start getting into fish like that from the ocean, I don't know them. I've never been deep sea fishing or anything like that in my life. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they look like. I don't know how big they grow. So I've got to kind of take your word on what you're saying with them. Hey, have a good night, Cowboy Mike's thoughts and prayers, buddy. $1.25 a pound for the catfish. Yeah. Now, hey, I'll be dead honest. That big flathead that I caught, Whirlwind, I wouldn't have wanted to eat him. When you get a flathead and they get that big, they get tough. The meat's not as good. It's I'd rather have a nice channel cat. Whoa. Here we go again. You get a nice channel cat, 14, 16 inches long. Them are good. Just, my opinion. No, I'm going to be real honest, Christopher. I get squid, I'm eating it. I'm not using it for catfish bait. I'm eating the squid. Yeah, out here on this pond, I'm telling you, it's... you're fishing the bottom. When me and Wes go out, we got 4 poles out, and we go to Walmart and we buy them bracelets that kids put on their wrist. You break them open and shake them up some, and so we put a green one, a yellow one, a red one, and a blue one. So each pole has one of them taped to the end of it, and then we'll have our chairs sitting there, and then when you get a hit, let's say you get a hit on red, and we take turns. So 2 of the poles are his, 2 are mine, but whoever's next up gets the next fish, whatever it is. And so let's say you get a bite on red and it's Wes's turn. So he gets up there and gets a hold of red and just waits, lets it play with it, tries to get it hooked. And the minute he gets it hooked, my job is to get all 3 of the other poles out of the lake and out of the way, and then get the net. Because when you hook on out there, chances are it's 20 pounds or better. It's going to be a big one, and it can be one hell of a fight. So, my job is to get everything out of his way so he can move left or right and do what he needs to do. But that's how we catch them. 110-pound blue cat. Wow, Whirlwind, that's a monster. 110-pound blue cat.
That's a big fish.
That's a big fish. Oz says just throw out a 1/4 stick of dynamite. Oz, we catch and release, not catch and let them float.
Mick Dundee did that. That's how he catches fish.
He did. Guys, hold on. Mary needs to rant. I'm scared of what she's going to rant about.
Uh-oh. Let her rip, Tater Chip.
Let her rip, Tater Chip was the words of the world famous Schwoke. It about pulled her out of the boat at a 110-pound blue cat. I can understand that, Whirlwind. Okay. We're down to the front. So my mom's longtime friend has a son who has an addiction problem, been to rehab many times over the years. When she bails him out all the damn time and cuddles him, both her and my son, both her and her son went to Walmart a few days ago, and her son was in the back of the card with the car door wide open. Was in the back of the card with the car door wide open. Mary, you're losing me here. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, Mary. I don't know what it is, but I don't consider that fun stuff. Me, myself. Pick the head up. Let's move. I was just having trouble following, Mary. That's a tough situation. I hate to say it, but 98% of parents out there are going to stick up for their child and say it'll be better this time, it'll be better this time, it'll be better this time. They may in their heart and in their mind know that it's not, but it's their child. They're going to stick up for them. They're going to coddle them. They're going to do that. You know, one of Austin's best friends growing up, my wife babysat him and his sister for years. My wife and his mother are very tight, very, very good friends. And he had a heroin problem. And she got home from work one day and went in and found him in the bathtub dead. And she coddled him and coddled him and coddled him. And in her mind, all she could do is see him getting better, kicking the habit. And it never happened. It never happened. And I mean, that hurt bad. Christopher, unfortunately, that's true. Now, hey, I'm going to tell you something. We were watching Live PD today, Mama and I, and a guy got pulled over. Something to do, license plate wasn't right or something. And he popped right out of the car, hands in the air and everything. And he had everything. The license was there. Everything he was doing was legal. And the cops were talking to him and asked him about, you know, hey, are you on probation or anything like that? And he said, no. He said, I am not. He said, now I'm not going to lie to you. He said, I've spent a lot of years in prison. He said, when I was young and dumb, and he slowly grabbed his shirt and he lifted it up. The man had been shot 6 or 7 times in his life from his previous lifestyle. And he said, I got 2 kids in the back seat. And he said, between them 2 kids and my wife, I decided it was time to clean up, to be a man and to do the right thing. And he made one comment that really caught me off guard. He said, we don't have a problem with kids out here. We got a problem with parents. He said, you got these kids that are bringing weapons and stuff like that to school. And he said, if the parent doesn't realize that kid's got a weapon, that right there is where your problem's at, not the kid. He said, I go through my kids' backpacks every day. He said, I'm going to make damn certain that they don't walk the streets that I walked. And I'm like, wow, this guy, it really appeared he has made a 180-degree turn, and he's trying to do the right thing for his kids now. And that's awesome that there's folks out there that way, truthfully. But there's good people out here. Nope, you're fine. I had my best friend in high school. We heard a report that the cops got called to the Dairy Queen in Kenton. A male subject unresponsive in the front driver's seat of his car, and when they got there, hell, he still had a needle hanging out of his arm. And they gave him the Narcan, and they saved him. I don't know if they ever gave him Narcan more than that one time. They may have. I have no clue. But I do know in the end he did end up passing away of a heroin overdose. And he was a damn good kid, and he had damn good parents. But they didn't want to. They wanted to assume that he had kicked the habit and everything, and he never did. Got rid of cursive in school because our family can't read cursive. I had never heard that before, but I could see that being a thing. Gentle parenting. Hey, now I'll tell you what. When I was growing up, if I made a mistake, and Schwoke will back me on this because I'll bet you $100 his dad was the same way. When you made a mistake on something, you didn't do it a second time. Because you got your ass whipped. There was no ands, ifs, or buts about it. You got your ass whipped. If you messed up in school, and let's say in school, you may have got a whack, which I still don't think they should have taken them out of the school system. I think that was a good thing for schools. Corporal punishment, the whack, same thing. But,
How many you got at school? You got double at home.
Well, I guess with me,
that was me.
with me. So if I did something wrong and I got in trouble in school, and let's say I got an in-school suspension of 3 days, I wasn't as concerned about what happened in school. So I'll tell you what, they searched. So each wall locker had two people. Had a locker. I shared mine with another gentleman. I'll leave it at that. And they searched our locker one time. Drug dog hit on our locker. And I'm going to be honest, it wasn't me, but it was him. He smoked dope. And at one point in time, he apparently had dope in the locker. Now, guys, keep in mind, the only thing that he ever kept in that locker was his jean jacket. He didn't even have books in there. I don't understand it. And well, when they searched the locker, they found a can of snuff in my jacket pocket. And I got popped for it. It was a brand new can I had bought that morning across the road at the gas station, which I wasn't old enough to buy it. We won't discuss that. But I ended up, I got, what'd they give me? Saturday school, 4 Saturday schools for that. Is what they gave me. They also, me and the principal went into the shower, and we opened the can and we dumped it down the shower. I don't know why we didn't dump it in the trash can. We dumped it down the shower and washed it down. I wasn't worried about any of that. What I was worried about is when I got home, what my dad was going to do. Well, my dad didn't agree with something that happened. Now, he was not against me having, he didn't like the fact that I had snuff. He didn't like any of that. But he ended up going to a school board meeting because when this happened, we were right in the fall. We were right in the fall, in fall harvest and in all that. And Dad was pissed. And Dad ended up, he went to the school. He absolutely, positively raised royal hell. My uncle was there. It had been my stepmom's brother. And he kind of grabbed him and took him out of the room, or the police may have escorted my dad out because someone else had got busted with the same exact thing and they didn't get in trouble. When it was all said and done, I went in for 1 Saturday school. I left Saturday school. You're supposed to be there from like 8 o'clock in the morning until like 2 in the afternoon. I went in at 8 in the morning and I left at 10, and I didn't serve the other 3. I got off on it. The only thing I did was a kid that didn't have a lot of money, and he lost his can of snuff that he didn't even get a chance to open up, which is probably a good thing. Oh, I got paddled a few times. Most certainly did I get paddled a few times. Hey, we got problems.
Uh-oh.
I'm at 1 mile an hour trying to pull this wagon train.
You got problems. Oops.
This is going to take a minute.
What time did they come on here? 11? 10? No, 11. It's 2 hours. I'm just about 3/4 of the way done with this field 11. 2 hours. That's a big field. Damn.
Come on. I'm trying to get an angle so I'm not hitting it straight. I'm going in between 1 and 2 mile an hour. This is ridiculous. I can't go any faster. Mary, I got her pinned. I have her pinned. That's all I got.
That's all she got, Captain. Can't give her no more.
I didn't say that. Schwoke said that. Don't blame me for it.
What?
And there ain't nothing wrong with that, Corey. I got a little dip right here in front of me, and I'm scared when I get down and in, I'm not going to be able to get myself out of it. I just found 4 mile an hour, 5 mile an hour. Come on, Bessie. Come on, Bessie. You can do it.
Get her cranked up. Let's go.
I'd kind of like to get this to the damned elevator before they close. Gibbs. Hey. You okay, bud? You okay, big boy? He was having a nightmare. I got this thing pinned. Hey, we're up to 9 mile an hour. Guys, you might want to put your seatbelts on. We're flying now. 10, 11, we're in double digits.
You are moving.
This ought to finish the contract in field 47. And then we'll be down to straight 49. And Schwoke, here's where I'm screwed. If when I'm done, if it don't finish the contract in field 49, I'm going to have to do something. Because I don't want to roll to the next day because I'll end up losing the contract after doing all the work.
Yeah. You got to work in the dark.
No, you don't understand. I'll have it all peeled off. Once I get it peeled off and all sold, I don't think I'm going to have enough corn.
Fill your wagon to finish the contract. No big deal.
Guys, I can't wait to get on the road. Jesus criminy.
That's why when after that happened on me, I check every contract. Okay, which one am I going to? I learned my lesson.
Oh my God, we made it to the road. We're just going across that plowed field, and I'm scratching my head going, okay, how am I going to get this out of here? We got problems.
Need some new tires. Put some new motors on there.
It ain't going to help this $10,000 truck. We need to not pull 5 wagons behind it.
Well, so you're going to need transmission.
Hey, I'll be dead honest. Had we had another wagon behind here, yeah, we wouldn't have made it.
I agree.
We'd have been done for.
I don't think I've ever seen it with five wagons. A tractor, we've done it with 5, not a truck. That's something new.
Well, the thing was, I bought the 2 Kill Brothers, and I was going to get rid of the Parkers, but I thought, you know what? I already own the Parkers for right now. Just keep them for now to get through today and the extra harvests and everything we're going to do. Keep them for now, and then go from there. And here we go. We're still at it.
Add wagons.
Now, I'm going to pull up here on the scale, and I'm going to look again, because I honestly do not remember if this is co-op or grain dryer. Oh, Whirlwind. I haven't done that recently. Guys, if you haven't, huge favor, hit that thumbs up, hit that like button. Helps the stream, helps the video out tremendously. And if you haven't subscribed, do me a huge favor. Hit that subscribe button. Does not cost you a penny. All it does is helps with the growth of the channel. Right down at the bottom of the screen, hit that subscribe button. Comes with a 2-year warranty. And all the green M&Ms you can eat.
But I like blue.
Huh?
But I like blue.
Well, you're screwed.
Blue M&Ms.
You're screwed. Whirlwind, thank you, buddy.
Wonder what the popular color is. The yellow or green?
I wouldn't think it'd be yellow. Okay, let's look at contracts and see. Make sure we don't foobar this. That one says it's completed. This one here goes to the grain dryer. They both go to the grain dryer.
Ooh, second no.
So here we go. Start pulling some, take that 96 and jack it up to 100 and finish it. You guys can my purple Skittles. I won't touch them. Oh, I love purple Skittles. Mary, what's wrong with you? I just got 42-acre bean field off. That's too realistic. Warm Reese's Pieces? I've never had that before.
Ooh. Reese's I like Reese's Pieces.
I won't eat any purple flavored candy. What's wrong with you, Mary? The co-op needs another light right here. I can't see for sure where my wagon is.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Plan on hard economy is definitely going to be a grind if I don't get better beans than that. But see, I would enjoy that, Mortar. Woke up mid-dental surgery and threw up on myself. Wait a minute. Oh. Mary, I'm gonna be dead honest. I just read the second part. I didn't read the first part, and I scratched my head going, what? Had a lot of freeze action today. $95.10 and a 44.40. How big a heads do you have on them, Mortar? How big is your corn and bean head? That combine 25-foot head, you probably shouldn't have a 30-foot head on it. You should probably have a 25 and 6-row corn head. Believe it or not, this is going to blow you away, Corey. I'm not a big fan of ice cream. Never heard of that, Batman. Good deal, Mortar. That's realistic. So, Mortar, like cultivator on that 4440, what you got? Well, you can do it if you have GPS. Auto steer on both. You can make it work. There I had blueberry cheesecake with black licorice on top and waffle cone. Guys, I just noticed something right there, and I'm not positive, but if you paid attention, right above the speedometer, and it said how much corn I had in percentage. So every time when I empty the truck, it jumps back to 100. When I empty the next wagon, it jumps to 100. See, it still says I have 25% in a wagon somewhere.
It's your truck. Is your truck full?
I emptied the truck.
Oh. Because then you didn't dump a wagon. Apparently. Maybe your last one? Possibly?
Well, I'm going to be honest. No matter where it is, we can fix it when we get back up here. Let's go to the field. Let's get this field done, and then we'll figure out what wagon actually still has some wagon or truck or whatever still has some grain in it.
You got your invisible wagon.
I already emptied that one. That was the last one I did. You also keep sneezing yourself. I started sneezing up a storm over here. Go to Dairy Queen's cheese, cookie dough pieces. Whoa. The first wagon had corn in it. I don't know how I did it, Mortar, but that's very possible. I just drove under a light and he's seen it. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm not a big fan of playing when it's this late at night and this dark, and Ray County gets very dark on you. I want to try to come down here. Let's finish getting this cornfield shelled. Let's get the truck and wagons out of there and get them to the elevator, get them dumped to see where it ends up. I hope we end up on a good spot. But if we don't, we're going to F12 some corn into a wagon so that we can finish the contract. That's all I want to do is finish the contract, because technically I've done it. I just foobarred. Okay, there's a lane right here. See, and the lights on this truck are horrible. You cannot see anything. I'm not a big fan of butter pecan, just me. And I do not like vanilla. If I'm going to get ice cream, it's going to be something that's got chocolate and peanut butter in it. But I'm truthfully, I'm not a big ice cream fan. You give me ice cream 2-3 times a year and I'm good. Honest to God, the dogs get more vanilla ice cream than I get myself. I like to go and you can get them a pup cup for $1 uptown. And I like to do that from time to time. They really enjoy the pup cup. Okay, there's an opening right here. Lord help me if I got to back up. And I'm going to be honest, I hope our tracks are still here, because that's the only way I'm getting back across this to find the opening. And I just about blew right by it.
Ain't good.
And there's standing corn. Jesus criminy. I want him like this, and I want him facing the entrance. I want to be facing that so that I can see where I'm at and what I'm doing. Do I still have grain in the combine? Oh, do I still have grain? Hell, it's 100% full. I got a steak and shake a couple weeks ago, and I could have put up for sale and blew us. After that, I could have put up a sale and blew us all the way home. Really? The shake did that to you?
No, steak. I'd say steak.
Hey, I think that was a steak and stink shake. My dogs love 3 roast beef ciders. 3 ciders. Oh my God, Mike, I'd have to be damn careful my fingers giving mine that. I'd lose fingers with these guys. They have problem with the word easy when they see something like that in your hand and they know you're going to give it to them. I do a lot of, when I'm eating pizza, I'll take the crust and break the crust up and I'll let them have some crust. They love pizza crust. But okay, here we go. We're shelling the last of it. And praying we don't have to go across that field at 1-2 mile an hour again. Someone was saying that in game, when you're going, like straight crossed on plowed ground or something, it does. The game naturally slows you down, which I like that. But I kind of think that that was the whole reason when I was struggling as bad as I was trying to get to where I was on a little more of of an angle with that plow ground, hoping it would let me speed up a little bit, and fortunately it did. Now, I've already taken a lot of grain from this harvest down there, and I'm at 78% right now, so let's see what it takes me to when I finish. I really think it should take me up to damn near 95% or higher.
Well, that's good.
Same here, and I don't know it's hard to rid of puppy dog eyes. Mike, it is. It's horrible. No, I get, so last night, Schwoke and I are in here playing. We're playing late. We're having a good time. Just chatting, carrying away. And the lady behind me comes over and is standing beside me. She just sits down and she just gives me the eyes. So that's the start. Well, then she'll put a paw up on my leg. Dad, I'm here. Well, then it goes to 2 paws up there. Dad, I'm here. And you pet her, you pet her, you pet her, you pet her. You try to keep her happy, because I was wanting to finish that field I was in. And yeah, I realized, I said, Schwoke, I said, we're going to call it here, because, yeah, she says no go. Won't touch people food at all. Not even a tuna can. Really? I got tuna packs here, and I'm afraid if I threw one, opened it up and just set it in one single bowl on the floor, I think you'd have a hell of a fight between these two on who was going to get it. There are certain things that Gibbs will fight over, and one of them is food. He's getting pretty aggressive on some of the toys. He really is. But Ziva is also becoming very playful too. I mean, he is still the lover. I'll tell you another one. And this is where, God, Ziva is so smart. So Gibbs will get up. I used to only be able to get him to get in the recliner with me once or twice a week. Now it's every day once, if not 2 or 3 times. He likes to get up there and lay with me and get his belly rubbed. He just loves it. So when he's up there like that and he's getting his belly rubbed, and Ziva will sit down there and give him the evil eye. Hey, punk, it's my turn. She'll go over to the French doors and she'll look back, and then she'll start barking. Well, the minute she starts barking, he launches off the chair. Okay, sis, I got your back. What are we barking at? He comes over there and barks. She'll run over and jump up in the recliner with me. She's a smart dog. A waffle chicken sandwich? I've never had one.
Sounds pretty good.
Still got this much corn to go. I don't know, because I'm afraid that they would get into a feisty mode, Mary. I set their 2 bowls down, and it used to, I would set his pole down and he would start eating like he was mad at the food. The bowl, the plate that it all sets on, he was mad at everything. And now he will not start eating until I pet him and tell him to eat. And then he'll eat. I mean, that's a strange change in him. She can get finicky, and like a lot of time this fall during harvest, Mama would go to feed him lunch. She wouldn't eat her lunch. Now if I feed her, she'll eat it, but she wasn't eating Mama's. A lot of times I'll take my I can't believe it's not butter spray, and I'll just give it a couple squirts across hers, and that piques her interest enough that she eats it. I should never have taught the dogs to give their paw. My mini gives his paw every time he wants bacon. Doesn't matter if it's a treat time or not. He's just, here's my paw. Where's my bacon? I understand that 100%. Max will only get on me if he has to as part of his training. That just, Christopher, that just blows me away. I think that's absolutely amazing. So Christopher has some things he's went through. He's did tours in both Iraq and Afghanistan, and Wounded Warrior worked with him and got him a service cat, 100% trained service cat. And if he goes and he forgets to take his medicine or something, the cat will knock the medicine off the counter, so that he knows, oh wait. I mean, it's amazing some of the things that he said that this cat has done. It is just amazing. Cool. Which any service animal is amazing. Yeah, I was giving these guys bones, which I'll switch them back and forth from time to time. But you go out to Dollar General and they've got peanut butter bones. They love them, absolutely love them. But when old Roy has bacon strips, and you can get them in a box, so the box has 2 bags in it, and it is cheaper than buying 2 individual bags. And let me tell you, yeah, they're in love with them. Now, them strips are long enough. I break them in half, and then I break each side in half. So they both think they're getting 2 treats when they're actually splitting a single treat. And I couldn't figure out why we were going through them so fast, because every time we go outside, they go number 1 and number 2. I give them bacon. Mama didn't understand that. So every time they went outside, Mama was giving them bacon. They loved her. Hey, Mama, we just got to pee this time, Dad. Let Mama take us out. She gives us bacon when we come in. Not me. You get bacon when you go the other way. Forgot to get my dog his probiotics. He will sit in the hallway and whine while looking up at the cabinet. Really? I'm going to be honest. I think both of these guys need to be on probiotics, but the price of that, Mary, I can't afford that right now. So, I mean, we get to check in from the crops, and there's a couple of the dog toys they've got here that are on their last leg. They're just going to disappear, and I'm going to get a few new dog toys for them. I'm going to go ahead and I think that, so his bed can't be super comfortable. It's a Kevlar bed, because he ate the first one. I mean, I didn't know it was possible to tear up foam into that many small pieces. But I think I'm going to get both of them a new bed for their kennel. I'll pull the kennels out and clean the hell out of them. And I did learn, I know the first time I went in to clean them, I cleaned them with bleach. I used bleach spray and cleaned the hell out of them and washed them down and all. And apparently you do not use bleach to clean something like that for a dog. So, we'll clean them properly and get them cleaned up good. And we're going to get them 2 new beds to go in them, and pray they don't tear the hell out of them. That's what I give my dogs. Probiotics or the bacon strips. Yeah, them old Roy bacon strips, they love them. Absolutely, positively love them. Yeah, Mary, I had no clue. I did tell Mama for her birthday, which, guys, she did. She turned 60 on the 30th. And she's wanted this, I don't know that it's quite called a sectional, but she's wanted something like that for a while now. And the love seat that she tends to spend her time on in the living room, it's on its last leg. It's bad. So she found one she really liked. Marion, Ohio. I don't remember the name of the place, but it's like $2,500. And I mean, come on, she's turning 60. And I said, yeah, we'll do that. So the plan is we're going to go over and hey, I got beans in the 3rd wagon. The 3rd wagon's got beans in it, Mortar. or corn.
was
I
gonna
need
say, you're
I need
doing
to close
corn.
underneath the rabbit coop for my dogs. I'm gonna have a lot more corn in this field than I thought I was gonna have. I think I need to take a lint brush to my Wrangler's hoodie. It looks a little furry. I got a lot of stuff that looks furry. I live with it.
Nope.
She does, Mary. She deserves more than I've been able to provide here lately. Max eats good. He's 22 pounds. He's not fat. He's not big. He won't eat people food except for cornbread. Oh, he likes his cornbread. Oh, he cornbread. He Midwestern cornbread.
I like cornbread.
It needs to have solid butter on it for me to eat cornbread. I like it,
Yeah.
but it needs to be moist. Not bad. I spent
I
$6,000
agree.
on my sectional. It's fully powdered, reclining, has phone charging ports and everything in it. I don't know that this is. There's a company that makes these things. Lovesack makes them, and when we looked at them, I mean, we're talking 10 grand for them, and I'm like, Mortar, I'll be honest, there ain't no way I can do that. Not going to happen. I hope that this one is of decent quality. I mean, if it lasts us 10 years, we'll be okay. That's the point. Philip, we don't know that she's got it. We've got to get testing. Please don't take it. We don't know that there's nothing there, and I gotta think that way. There's nothing there, and the tests are going to prove that. I'm coming over and taking real estate up on your couch. I'll bring the snacks. I think this one is reclining on both ends, Mortar, and I think it has charging ports in it. But I'm going to be honest. It's if you got that much in yours, you're going to have a better brand name. I think we're going to like ABC Warehouse or someplace like that. I believe that's where we're going, so it's not going to be this super high furniture store quality. My recliner, she wanted to replace that in my recliner. I'm going to be honest, my recliner ain't going anywhere right now. Not going to happen this year. I'm going to use my recliner for the year. When we bought that, I mean, I think we spent $1,800 something. I mean, it was stupid money. When she come home she come home and said she bought the recliner and it was coming here. They were delivering it, and that's great. When it got here, it's heavy duty. It's built for a guy my size. That's the whole point of it. And when she told me what she paid, I about threw up. I'm like, what? I didn't think that. Yeah, see, ours isn't huge. The one we're looking at, I think, seats 5 people. That's where our price difference is coming in. Okay, I am pretty sure that I am shelling the last of the kern of the field. We'll get this dumped, and then we're going to leave the combine back here for right now because we can get it moved around tomorrow morning. I want to see, I've got corn in wagon 3 and wagon 4. Wagon 2 apparently is full. Here comes wagon 1 is full. Here comes wagon 2. I wish we kept our grandpa's recliner when he passed, but our house is too small. We have a place here called The Brick that charges way high for a bed. The Brick. Ours is 5, and it is 5. Mortar. Ours is 5, and it is 5. We got to get up here to the truck. We're in the dark. Okay, our goal is to get some speed and hit this hard, but I want to hit this plowed ground at an angle if at all possible. I do not want to hit it like we did last time. See if we can't maintain a little bit of speed coming across this. 5 mile an hour, 6 mile an hour. That's a hell of a lot better than we did last time. We got Ashley furniture, which can be pretty expensive. We've bought some stuff from Ashley. We've went to Delphus. There's a nice furniture store there we bought some stuff from. Yeah, see, I'm at 91% Schwoke. I got a full truck, a full first wagon, and then a partial full second and third wagon.
Yeah, you might make it.
I think we will. Keep some speed up. Keep her going. Keep her going. Now I'm looking down at my little mini map so I know which way to go. We got ours at Rooms to Go. Is that a local place, Mortar? I've never heard of that up here. You have Ashley's there too? Ashley's, I think, is they're around. There are a lot of places. We used to have a huge furniture store in Findlay. It's almost like the building was a quarter mile long from one end to the other. It was just stupid huge. And I don't know if it's, and it seemed they had going out of business sale all the time. All the time. Yeah, I doubt we ever go back to the place in Delphus again, because something happened with the couch. It was a couch, and something happened to one of the pillows, and Mama went in with that pillow that was bad. Not a pillow, but a cushion that was bad. Mama took it in there, and they told her she didn't buy it there. Excuse me? What do you mean we didn't buy it there? We bought this and the recliner at the same time. And she turned around, she took the receipt in and showed it to him. Nope, we've never had that pattern here. You did not buy that here. Well, then how the hell do we have a receipt for it? Explain that to me. Yeah, Mama had a hell of a time with them. I'm glad I wasn't there at that time. Ashley's home store is Ashley's, Mary. You have a new 98-inch TV being delivered tomorrow?
Holy cow.
You're gonna put it out on the side of the garage and then watch it from the front yard?
Gosh, that's a big TV. Jeez.
That's huge.
Man.
Oh, so we called in. No, ain't no we. I can't take credit. Mama called in to Spectrum and was talking to him about the bill and this, that, and the other. And the lady said, "Oh my God," she said, they changed some stuff around for us. They shaved our bill like $120 a month. Same exact stations, everything. Nothing changed.
Holy crap.
Now all of a sudden we start looking. We're missing all kinds of channels. American History Channel that I have watched forever. I go to it now and it says, well, if you want to add this to your package. Well, hold on a second. This lady said that nothing was changing. Our channels we got would be the exact same with the way she was doing it. What the hell is going on? Nope, same place, Mary. So we're going to need to call them and go, hey, listen, what we were promised did not happen by any means. And we would like this fixed.
Then they're going to add the 100 back into your bill.
No, we were told that this would be the new price and no channels would change.
Huh. Well, that'd be all right if that does. But
Now, I mean, I've only found 2 channels that I went to click on that I have watched. Hell, I've only got. You give me 10 channels, and I don't need any more. 10 channels would do me just fine.
Right. Yep.
But I think I've only found 2 that weren't good. You know, that I've watched that all of a sudden it says we don't have anymore. But I don't know if Mama's found more than what I have. Okay, there's the first one. And there's the second one. Okay, so I'm in the right pit. Here we go. We're at 91% when we start. Grain truck's full. 92. 93. 94. $95. Grain truck still going. Okay, grain truck, it says is empty. So we're going to flip to the first wagon. Now this wagon is totally full, guys. Here we go. We're at 95. I think I'm buying a tractor Renegade challenge game. Do what you want. Grab what you want, what you're comfortable with, Philip. That's the whole thing. The challenge is built so that you can play the map you want, the equipment you want, everything you want. 96.
Oh,
we use
95.
on Con TV. We use Oon TV. I'll be honest, I've never heard of that one. I'm still at 96. I don't think we're gonna make it, quote.
Excuse me.
Nope, I just went to 97. I don't have a lot in these last two wagons. I'm down to 30%. And I'm still at 97. Flip to 98 for me. Okay, let's go to wagon 3. Here comes wagon 3. It's dumping. Says we're at 38. We're going down a lot faster. We're still at 97.
Ooh, not good.
Generally, it goes 98, 99 pretty fast. Why did it just give me harvest income?
Because it's done.
No, it's not. I'm at 97%. And it just gave me harvest income, guys.
What
You know why?
contract you on?
You know why? I emptied the wrong fucking wagon.
That would do it.
I got half a wagon load here. There's 98. Come on, baby. 40%. %. Still at 98. 20%. Still at 98. 10%. Still at 98.
Oh.
99. 99. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm on this wagon. I'm going to hit F12. We're going to hit fill vehicle. And we're going to fill it with corn. Now I'm going to start emptying. And the minute that contract hits done, we're going to stop emptying. Here we go. And I stopped. 83% is where I stopped. Now we're going to hit F12 again. We're going to hit fill vehicle empty. So now I'm 100% empty. Now let's come in here and let's collect all three of these and get these off the damn books. Collect, yes. Collect, yes. Collect, yes. $238,000.
Damn, you got more than I got.
Also, I had no way to do it. I'm not going to lose a $16,000 contract. I mean, I got to do something. I may have made $500 in the little percent of corn that I put in, and I mean, I'll have $500 out. Okay. I want daylight. I want 7 a.m. I want daylight. So that I can see what we're doing. This crazy. Let's get back in. Nothing for sale that we want. What contracts do we have?
When you flip a day, go forward a half hour. That way the contracts can come in. At least that's what I found. That's what I did.
I've got field 2. Field 21 right across the road. Here's a bigger one. That's 14th. Oh. That's a bean contract. That's 31,000 for a bean contract, except.
Ooh.
Okay, so we're going to have to do a little jock in here. We're going to take the truck and the wagons. We're going to get them down there. We're going to get the combine moved out there. We're going to have to bring the pickup truck over. We're going to fill it with fuel and grab the header cart and run the header cart over there. That's a $31,000 contract. Kind of hard to pass on that one.
What field?
Right there at the shop.
Oh. 6.
Well, hey, Oz, it would have happened whether I was running 1 contract or 3 contracts. The problem is there are 2 sell points right there together at the same pit. There's one at the front and one at the back. And I was doing a contract that had me going to the front. So I pulled right up to the front one and started dumping and didn't realize that I was dumping in the wrong pit. It wasn't the contract's fault. It was my fault. I screwed it up. You guys know bean contracts go a little faster. This here would get me $269,000.
You're 40,000 away from your purchase.
I can't buy that right now. I won't be able to buy it till spring. I got to know that I got enough money to get through winter. I go and buy that right now and then can't get through winter. I go bankrupt.
Yeah. I'm trying.
I'm going to be honest. So Mary, I had them little bags of garden salsa, and the last bag that I got into was bad. And I ate the first chip and I'm like, nah, these are not good. These are bad. So what do? Just to verify they were bad? Well, I took another chip and ate it. I wanted to be sure. Yep, they're still bad. And yeah, I'm good on garden salsa chips for a while. Kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. I don't want the bank taking my equipment, Mortar. I'll be honest. If they, you want me to be honest? If they repossess that tractor and that spreader, I'd let them repossess it, and then I'd turn around, go back, and I'd buy them. I'd buy them now. Hell, I got the money to do it now. Really, first time you miss a payment, it's a 5% penalty. Second time, they repo it. Tough crowd.
Wow.
Tough crowd, Mortar. Found out what the hard way, Mary? You have something repoed, did you? So I'm going to take this up to the shop. We might have got air with the header right there that they repo. Yeah, that would kind of suck. They repoed the tractor I was using.
What?
Mary was in the field with a tractor and a cultivator, and all of a sudden she was ass on the ground with a cultivator sitting behind her, and there was no tractor there anymore. And she's like, "What the hell just happened?" Sneaky repo man, Mary.
Must be. She must have had zero in her bank account. That's the only way they're going to repo it.
Uncle Sam said, "No more farming for you." Oh, Lord. I wish they'd have made this entrance a little bit wider.
Shop.
Yep.
Yep. I agree.
I'm just going to bring it down here and blow the air filter out and blow the combine off good and check the oil and see, repair $57 repairs the corn head, $1,292 repairs the combine.
Ooh.
Now we're going to come out here and take the corn head off, but then we're going to have to take the pickup truck and we're going to put some fuel in it. And, where do I want to put this? We're going to put some fuel in the pickup truck and bring it down here with the bean head. As you can see, we only got 7 liters of diesel in here.
You need a little fuel. Just a little bit.
I have never seen the movie Twilight. I got into the bedroom last night and I thought, I'm going to watch an episode of Prison Break. And I thought, if I watch an episode of Prison Break, I'm going to be up at 6:30 in the morning still watching Prison Break.
And?
I didn't. I went to bed.
Oh. Hey, you can't miss an episode in the beginning.
I think I've got 5 episodes or 6 episodes done.
Yep. Yeah. They designed that show that one show leads into another. So
Yep.
if you miss one, oh man.
They may be into it and already seen it. I don't know, Mary. The granddaughter that was down here for college and living with us, I don't think I've seen her in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. She's staying up at the school. I can't believe that she's pulling this off, but she is.
How's she staying at school?
I don't know. Not going to talk a whole lot about it in here. That pissed Mom off.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah, I should be able to fill the fuel tank right up here. Now, this is what I think's funny. I got to get out of the truck, come back in here and get into the fuel tank, and then we can fill it. Have a good night, Mortar. $993 in fuel. So we got fuel. Probably should have filled the truck up while I was there too. Made it an even $1,000 bill. Let's get a bean head down there.
I'll be back.
Yep. Now I know I said I was going to do something here next time. And by God, while I'm here, I'm going to do it. I wanted to take a little more of that fence out so that I'm going to have to widen that stone up there too. But I get tired of pulling in here and almost taking out whatever it is I'm in. I really thought I was done with the bean head for the year. You've talked about that movie in here before then, Mary, because I remember that. Yeah, I don't watch a bunch of movies. Yeah, the field I want to buy, guys, is that big one right there. Big, long field. Going to cut it in half. Going to have a front and a back field and a lane that runs back. And, yep, I got some ideas. Better turn my hazards on or Mary will get on me for that. I have my hazards on. We stopped calling them blinkers when we hit 10 years old, Mary. These are hazards now. Impromptu bath at 2 a.m. from Gibbs. No, I used to call them blinkers when I was young, Mary. We just quit calling them blinkers when we got older. I'm teasing you.
I'm back.
Welcome back. How was Mama's stay the other night?
Oh, real good. Real good.
Good deal.
It's 41. That's a good contract.
What's that?
I'll figure out where 41's at. Oh, that's a big field. Ooh.
Harvesting?
Yeah.
Are you in the second day of November?
I think so. Let me see. I got 9 hours left to do it. So, yeah, I'm on the second day of November. Well, what time is it? Back. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's 2 o'clock. So, yeah, I'd be right. Yep. I can get it done. We're going to do it. Boom.
Next month, I think, is the month you lose your contracts.
December, yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, I guess I got to start my comp. There we go.
Okay, guys, you're going to have to give me about 2 minutes. I'm going to do that thing real quick. Now I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
We're going to knock this contract out and go from there. Got my apple cider while I was gone too.
Nice. I like apple cider.
Why do I? Oh, I do have 2 lights there. Thought I only had 1 light. I didn't go to the bathroom. I went to do that thing. Get it right, Mary. I did that thing. I didn't go to the bathroom. I did grab a glass of apple cider while I was out. I am excited. Father-in-law brought a gallon down. I'm not sure where he got it from. Man, this is really sweet. Really, really good. Drinking a big glass last night and then another big glass today. The shit will hit me today. I'll have me a bad problem. Grabbed that and I grabbed a couple Nilla wafers.
Oh, nice.
I'm lying. I grabbed the whole box. There just ain't a whole lot left in the box.
Oh. Well, to each his own. It's just like me with a bag of chips or something. That's why I got to put them in a little bowl.
Mm-hmm.
I'll eat the whole dang bag. It just disappears.
Yeah, Mary keeps munching on them damn garden salsa chips, and they're going to disappear on her, too.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to go, where in the hell did that bag go? I surely didn't eat that whole bag sitting here tonight.
Oh, yeah.
She'll blame it on the dog.
It disappeared.
What's wrong with the Super M? Why'd you break it? Hell, I'm got my hand stuck in the damn bag. You're going to get back. Okay? You're going to get back. I'm not doing this with you tonight. Ziva's going to get pissy with me because she knows what these are. She likes them. They've had enough treats tonight. They don't need more. I don't know how well vanilla wafers and apple cider is going to go. We're about to find out.
I'm going to say, let me know how that works. It shouldn't be too bad.
I got uptown the other day and saw pineapple juice, and I thought awful hard about it.
I got one at the shop. I just haven't brought it home yet. I got to try it, though.
So it's pineapple juice. How much pineapple juice and how much Fireball?
2 to 1. Pineapple juice versus
2 shots pineapple juice, 1 shot of Fireball. What's it supposed to taste like?
pumpkin pie. I just find that very hard to believe.
I do too. Cinnamon and pineapple tastes like pumpkin pie.
I don't know. That's what they tell me. How much? I gotta try it. I got a little can. Just need to save the juice from. What is that? We get 20-ounce cans of pineapple, I think.
Okay.
For our pizzas, I don't get the big number 10 can because I couldn't go through that much pineapple.
Right.
Sure would save me on pineapple, but I would throw it away because you can only have it open so long and it gets sour.
You'll have people eating pineapple pizza and getting drunk.
No, they'd send it back. What the hell is this? It's bitter. But they put enough juice in there. But I bet I could make that work if I stole it. I have to steal the juice just to try my theory.
I was hoping I could get clear around the border and be less than 50% and I wouldn't have to dump. Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, once I get 2 passes around this border done, sudden AB line, this is going to be a cruise tearing through this field.
You're on your bean field?
Yep.
No? Oh, yeah. You'll eat some beans up there.
These beans are in field 41.
That's the field I'm doing with corn right now. 41.
How much is the contract in corn for?
Hang on, let me save it.
I think I was like 31,000 on beans.
I think that's what it is for corn. Let me see.
Sweetie.
31,067.
How much?
31,067 for corn.
Same exact for beans.
Oh wow, cool. Says I got a lot of dang beans to deliver though. 196,000 liters.
What's that?
Damn beans. 196,000 liters.
I think I can get the entire field in my wagon train.
I don't know. How much does it say you have to deliver?
I didn't look at that. I'm
Oh,
running a combine. Let me get to a straightaway to try to read that. Four shots of 90 proof vodka, 2 shots of peach liquor, 1 shot of coconut rum, pour over ice, 1 cup of pineapple, orange juice in a solo cup. I call it the sledgehammer. That would be a sledgehammer, all right.
yes, it would.
It wouldn't taste bad, and then all of a sudden, now about 4 shots of 90 proof vodka would sneak up on your ass. You got peach in there, you got coconut, along with pineapple and orange juice. I mean, you got a lot of flavor there.
A lot of tropical. That's tropical drink there.
I'll bet that tastes pretty good, doesn't it? Oh, Lord. The Nilla wafers are very good. The apple cider's better.
Oh, so they're not too bad mixed.
Not horrible.
Okay, cool.
Can't even tell you're drinking. Huh. I almost want to go forward a little bit in time. I mean, it got a little brighter, and it's going to get a little brighter here in a bit. I don't know that I can. I can't quite shut the lights off yet. I still need them on. But once I get 2 passes around this field, life will get real easy, because I will. I'll just set an AB line, and we'll go like snot. I guess we're not going to go like snot. We're going to go real fast. Where in the hell did I get go like snot?
Beats me.
I mean, that just kind of like fell out, and the minute it fell out, I thought, well, that was kind of stupid.
Where did that come from? That was what I was thinking. What do I know?
Yeah, I really wanted to get that bigger combine earlier and blow through some of them contracts, but you know, I don't know that it had got dark, and I don't know that I would have got an additional contract. I wouldn't have been running in the dark, but I think I did the right thing by holding off for now. Not picking up a $3,000 bill for the next 7 years.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sitting here looking, I'm saying, am I still going to be playing this as a challenge in 7 years? And I'm thinking, honestly, probably not. So knowing that, and that being the case, why wouldn't I take the loan on? All I got to do is survive that loan long enough to finish where I'm at, truthfully.
And if that's the case, we should change the challenge to 5 years. That's all the longer you can finance it for.
I don't know that this is a 5-year challenge, because I think we're going to get 2-3 years in and being able to do all these contracts that you're going to get ahead so damn fast. I almost think we need to do something in the future that you can do all the contracts you want the first 2 years, but year number 3, you need to back up. You're not getting one, sweetie. Year 3, you're allowed 2 contracts a month. That's it. The whole idea is to make it you absolutely positively have to grind your butt off in the beginning and get as far ahead as you can.
Well, that or just do one. You pick whatever one you want to do a month. But you only need 1 contract a month to survive if you got your farm up and running, technically. Because you're going to be buying more ground, planting, and all that crap. I'd say the first 2 years go like crazy, and then after that, you can only do 1.
Yes, Mary, I do. You mean when you got everybody in here in a frizzy wanting a root beer float all of a sudden? I don't want a milkshake, Mary. You need to get out of there. Get out of there.
I'll take a strawberry one, Mary. That sounds pretty good.
I'll bet I get the bean contract done before you get the corn contract done.
Probably you started before I did.
Hell, I just got started.
So did I, basically. My combine's set to 9. What's yours at?
What's that?
My combine is set to 9. 9 mile an hour. What's yours at?
I'm doing 30 foot, you're doing 20 foot, and you got to dump 3 times as much as I do.
Oh, well. Since you said that. Yeah,
Thank you. No milkshakes.
I want strawberry. I said I'll take strawberry.
It's getting late, and I'm getting the damn midnight munchies at 2 o'clock in the morning, and you guys are sitting here talking about all this damn food.
I can't help you. Ah. I ate more than I should have. Isn't that always the case, though?
What, hindsight's 2020? Yes, it is.
Well, that too.
I almost want to find another bean contract and go ahead and take it on just to piss Oz off. Have Batman yelling at me, "It's like you screwed up last time." You're right, Batman. It is.
You're in November. I don't know if you're going to get a big beef contract. You might.
There's another pretty big corn contract out there, but have I had anything else new come into the store? No. Figuring about 8 a.m. they ought to have some more stuff hit the store.
Mine don't come in very fast. I don't know what. Maybe mine's broken. I get, when you flip a day, it gets new stuff. And I don't get any new stuff till like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So I don't know if maybe the mod is broken or what, but heck, before we used to get like every couple hours, so you at least have something in there.
Get a little more in there.
Lately. Yeah, I haven't been getting that lately.
Yeah, to be honest, this right here would actually be a nice field to own on this map.
41.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of centrally located, ain't it?
If I owned this field, I would probably split it in, at the size of equipment we are right now. I would split it into at least 2, if not 3 fields. And I would probably, instead of running them lengthwise, I'd run them crosswise. You could actually make 3 nice fields out of this. On our other map, you know, on the other Ray County, we could make 2 nice fields. Ziva, what are you looking for? Hold on, baby doll.
She's looking for food. Come on, Dad.
There it is.
There we go.
You get it? Okay, get out of there. You got it. Come on. I helped you get it. You be good, girl. I dropped one little piece on the floor, and it fell down in front of my Elgato pedals that are down here, and it was kind of like just off to the side of the cord, and she's down there doing everything she can to dig it up out of there. Are you happy now? Are you happy now, baby doll? There is no more up there. There is no more up there. Okay. See, you and your damn puppy dog eyes. Is a Cheez-It okay?
It is 2:30. start to get the paw on a leg. 2:30.
No, she sees this bag of Cheez-Its up here. It's one of them little small bags. She sees that bag of Cheez-Its and she's all about it. She's like, Dad, I think I need some of them in my life. I'm not real sure what the hell's going on, but it says that's a full combine width beside me. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm 24% done with the contract already.
Yeah, I'm only 9.
I don't like coffee, so I'd skip on the ice cream and coffee too.
Mocha.
If you want to cheese it, your ass has got to get out of the bed. You got to start working for your snacks, punk.
Says, no, that wasn't part of the deal, man. What are you talking about?
Had many of them nights that way, Philip? You're all done, baby doll. Okay? No more for you. On the south side of the field, you got that kick out. I'm totally done. All the way past that kick out now.
Oh, wow. Okay, I went the other way. I'm working towards the road.
Yeah, I'm down to the south side of the field working to the north. Because I've got
the field north and south, or are you running east and
I'm
west?
running east and west.
Oh, I'm running mine north and south.
I can understand that because you got corn, not beans. Yeah, it won't take me long to finish this contract out, and
No, not if you're. What are you now? I'm at 10.
I'm in the store.
Oh, well, that's cheating.
Lady, come on. Enough's enough. I don't really want to go to Alice Chalmers. $197 horse on that guy right there.
You can buy it. You can't use it till January. If it's on sale.
$10,700.
For how much?
197 horse.
Dang. It's not bad.
Listen, Linda. Out of there. Go lay down. Go lay down. Come on.
I could be in some trouble here.
What do you mean?
This field seems to be yielding a lot better than that other field.
I can't. It makes no sense to do that, Philip. I can't use it till January.
Oh, I'm at 40 degrees. What are you at?
63.
Huh? 63?
Oh, I'm talking in game.
No, outside.
You'll have to
IRL.
give me a little bit of time to look that up.
I'm at 40.
Um,
It's a little cool. A little cool is a rule.
Can't use a tractor over 200 horsepower till you get to year 2. Look at here, guys. 1953 Minneapolis Moline UB. You can run it as a tricycle or a split axle. That hit itch.io today, guys.
Mini?
Yep.
What's horsepower on it?
50.
Oh, yeah. iPad.
You asked, I'm 30% done now.
12. Oh, you're smoking me.
Yeah, I'll be done long before you are.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's a rule. Yeah, you're 100 horsepower or below until January. See, the game starts in August, so you're 100 or below until January, and then in January, then we can crank it up and go up to 200 horse. I'm going to add that one. It's 197. Truck's 95% full, and I'm 30% done. I'm telling you, my wagon train will hold this whole field. A 102 horsepower is fine, bud. We're not gonna get excited about that. Okay, here's a $14,000, and it's corn. Corn. There is another bean contract. Field 40. Corn. Everything else is corn.
What'd you say, 40? That's a small field. Smaller.
Right. Yeah, the idea is to be right around 100. Hell, if you have 105 horsepower, but it's a tractor you like and you want to use in the challenge, go ahead. 5 horsepower ain't going to hurt anything. We're not going to start that right now. I am going to finish this field, okay? You need to go lay down. No. Go lay down. Go lay down, okay?
You'll be real close to being
Wow.
able to buy that field.
Are you okay? I heard things pop when you stretched. You okay, buddy? Gotta circle around, find your spot again. Is that it? Good boy. What's that, Schrock?
So you're going to be close to having 310,000 by the time you get done with this field.
No, this field here isn't that much. It'll take me to 300.
31,000.
Huh? And I'm at 235.
Oh, I thought you was, okay. I thought you was higher than that. I bet.
Yeah. Hey, Mary, when he stretched like that, I heard a bone pop. You know, like a joint pop. Like when we stretch and we snap, crackle, and pop. One happened on him like that. Oh, he does. He's bad. Ziva, she won't. Gibbs will. He will circle around to find that perfect spot and then make a landing. I don't know what our temperature is. Schwoke just said he's got 40, so I'm going to check mine here in a second. I hadn't checked it yet. I'm using this field to do a lot of thinking about what my future moves in this is. Temperature, Schwoke, temperature. It is currently 37.
Ooh, you're colder than I is.
Oh, not him. You seen him circle. FB, you ain't had enough sleep, buddy. How are you doing this morning? Yeah, you slept right through it, Mary. 43 in Washington.
Wow. They got us beat.
You were out before midnight? I did get some decent sleep last night, but I went through a patch here a little bit ago. I was tired. I kind of hit a big second wind here, and to be honest with you, I could go till 6 a.m., but I know I shouldn't. I am going to go down to that place today and pray they're hiring. But I don't want to go down wearing, you know, my black shorts and a black muscle shirt. I'd like to actually put on something decent. Go down.
I gotta go see the doctor. I'll trade you.
I would trade you. Because I'm not looking forward to this at all. I'm scared to death I'm going to get down there and find out they're not hiring right now. And I'm going to be honest. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. Oop. Sorry. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Him?
Huh?
Did you call him?
No.
Oh. Well, I do before I make out if it's very far.
Phyllis has a friend whose husband works there.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to, I want her to talk to them and put a good word in for me. Help me out here.
Oh, yeah.
Really need this.
That always helps. Anything always helps.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, when was that? That they was hired, when that a month or so ago? They may have filled the spot.
I have no clue.
Oh, gotcha.
I could not apply at that time because I couldn't work at that time. I had to be able to go over to the farm at the drop of a dime.
Right.
I've still got things on the farm that I need to go down and get batteries for that 7800 and get it running, and I need to take the wet floor back and get the beans out of the drill, get it totally empty, and get it into its winter spot. And then I need to put the 7800 on the one pass tool. Need to get the Magnum and get it down there and get it on probably the chisel plow. But I don't know where to put the drill for right now.
Say it won't fit in the barn, right?
No, it will not fit in the barn.
Something with the markers, wasn't it?
It's just too wide to go in the door.
Oh, I thought it had something to do with markers.
Oh, if I took the markers off, then it's not too wide to go in the door. That's a 3-hour project per marker.
Ooh,
I'm not going to spend 6 hours taking markers off and laying them up there. And I'll tell you, you can't just, they're heavy enough. 2 people ain't just going to manhandle them. You're going to need a front end loader. You're going to have to take them off. But when you do that, that also means your hydraulic, I don't know that would even work, because those are on the same one as the main lift. And the minute you uncork the hydraulics on them and you don't have that pressure there, the drill's going to want to sag. So when you put the drill in, you actually have to lower the drill and back it in where it's just barely off the ground, or it won't fit height-wise. Oh. And with the markers off, you can't do that. You have to put it all the way up and lock it up, and it won't fit right because the auger will hit. And I'm not taking that auger off there either. It's just, if I had a door 6 inches wider, I could get it in.
Got you.
I don't know that I've ever had a dream about driving an ATS, Mary. See, if I go to that, then I could go to one of these chisel plows here that are a little bit bigger. I'm sure this in here, yep, that's 250 horse. I really like this in here that I've got. I like that Glencoe. It says 120 horse, and it needs every bit of 120 horse, but it's 3.5 meters wide. And if I'm going to start taking on some plowing contracts, I need something bigger than that. Yeah, I don't like that. I think that's smaller yet. That's as wide as it comes. You're 4.9 meters wide with that one. The one I've got is actually only 3.5. But I could grab that guy right there. 4,500. And it's 7 meters wide. Starting the 9th, high temps are going to be in the 30s for northern Indiana and Ohio. I'll be honest, I'd like to have that running and that stuff on the farm done before we get there. Truck is full.
How far along are you?
46%.
Ooh. Yeah, you're definitely gonna beat me. I'm only at 20.
Accumulating snowfall within the next 3 weeks.
For Ohio? No.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that.
He's from northern Indiana. Okay,
Before Thanksgiving? Nah.
while I'm on this kick, that's too big for that. That would be cheating bigger than day. That's 225 horse to pull that one. 250. $225. $250. I'll be dead honest. We're going to be pulling the Wilrich.
That's a nice cultivator. Nothing wrong with that one.
Now, do we have planning contracts in here?
Should be. But what I found is you lose your butt. Because you got to buy the seed. Well, maybe I screwed up because I always put fertilizer in with it. If you just put seed in, you might be all right.
I'm sitting there fiddling around in the store, and in the background I heard bleep, bleep, and I thought, oh shit. Yep, we're about to put the combine in the woods.
Oh.
Plow snow for County Highway, and we're getting plows ready this week. Really?
That ain't good. You can keep that.
And across northern Indiana, you guys could get into some lake effect there that we wouldn't get here. We don't get lake effect in this area often. We'll get it from time to time, but not often. What are you doing, lady? Hey. Lady, what are you doing? She got on the bed and she turned her back to me. She said, no, you're going to tell me I got to come up here? I am not looking at you. I didn't realize it, but the bedroom door was open. And I, honest to God, figured that if he would have known that, he'd have been in laying on the bed in there. He loves laying on the end of my bed. Hey, Josh, how are you doing, bud? FP, are you up for the day now?
Oh, jeez. All right, Bobby. Yeah, you're.
No, Mary, I'm thinking, in all honesty, I'm thinking she was thinking it was BEDTIME. Because it is. It's getting close to time. They got plenty of water. They shouldn't need to do number one at this point. So, you know, when it gets to a certain time for her, she's ready to go to in there. Hey, Brax, how are you doing, buddy? At 3 a.m., FP, that just blows me away. I mean, absolutely blows me away. If I'm up at 3 a.m., I haven't went to bed yet. I did, Marquette had a measurable snow, Christopher. I did see that. I went to sleep and just woke up, but I might be up might be up. I don't know yet. Now, Josh, I'm real bad with getting up in the middle of the night, and I'll come in here to check tabs and see who I've got up. And from time to time, I end up getting in and chatting a little bit. And next thing I know, an hour and a half has passed, and then I go back in and lay down then. Yeah, I do that. The COQ. What the hell's a COQ? Okay. I'll take my snow in the UP of Michigan over here, and I'll take it here over than say Florida or, you know, down south. Man, you get snow down there and they have no clue what to do. They're at an absolute positive total loss. You know, at least up here, you stand a chance to run into people that have drove in it before and to know how to drive in it and what have you. If we start to get, you know, a decent snowfall coming with some wind blowing and you have some drifting and that going on, I'll be dead honest, guys. I would rather, when I leave here and go to Kenton, rather than take the highway 68 and go to Kenton, I would prefer to take back roads that may not have had a plow down them yet, but chances of passing an oncoming car are extremely less there than on 68. And I can't count the number of times you're driving down 68 and the weather says that you probably shouldn't be driving faster than 25 or 30 mile an hour, and you get some idiot come flying by at 50, 55 mile an hour. And it's like, you know, when I go back home, you're going to be laying in the ditch on the side of 68. I just pray you don't lose control when I'm coming at you and you come into my lane. So I'll take my chance on the back roads. I'm having a blast with it, Brax. I am. Hey, Brax, one change we're going to make. So from that August until December, you're stuck at a 100 horsepower tractor. But when the calendar rolls to January, we're not going to cap it at 150. We're going to cap it at 200. I really got to looking at the tractors between 100 and 150 horse. We're really not going to add a whole lot. But by going to 200, you're not going to be getting out these great big 5-fold cultivators and that stuff. You're going to be able to get it done. You're still going to have a grind, but it ain't going to be, you know, we're wanting a hell of a grind in the beginning to make as much money as you can and then back it off a little bit and make it a little more enjoyable. Yeah, Christopher, I saw higher than normal snowfall and I saw colder than normal temperatures. I saw that. Welcome back, Philip. Josh, do you kind of do the same thing? Kind of wake up in the middle of the night and go to do, a lot of times I just get up, go to the bathroom, and I find myself in here checking tabs or get into a television show, and next thing you know, it's an hour and a half later. I'm horrible at that. Waking up in the middle of the night for a bit. Yep. There you go, Brax. I found to stick with my case tractors. I think it's a 2023 that's at 197 horsepower. And I didn't know that till I looked at it right here in this field. I started looking through some tractors to see what my next move may be, and I got two of them. I think it's a 23 and a 25, so I checked them both out. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. Yeah, so right here I got a 2394 and a 2594. The 2594, it does take me to 217, so it's just a tad over. But this in here is 197 horse for the 2394. And when I click on it, I can put some duals with tri-rib, and I can throw some weights on the front, and right there we go. 2394 case. That don't look bad at all. and it's $10,700. Can't beat that either. I want to use whites in my next playthrough. I didn't really want to introduce them and bring them out yet. But if I go to the 155, that's 170 horse from that group. And if I go to the workhorse, I'm at 186 and 202. I could get away with 202 horse with that one, but I didn't really want to use them yet. I'm going to use them in a playthrough coming up. $46.40 shouldn't be 175 horse, should it, Brax? I thought that was about 160 horse. I want to check the shop. I may have one more. It wasn't that stock, Brax. And if Tractor House says it was, that's incorrect. 4440 was 130 horse stock. And the 4640 was 160, maybe 165 horse stock. The 4840 was only 180 horse. We're talking the 40 series, not a 50 or a 55. Brax, they do have 185 on tractor data, and I don't think that's right. I honestly don't. I don't know if I've got any old tractor literature out there from that time period or not. I don't know that I go back that far, but I'd be interested to go in there and see what they have listed under horsepower at the drawbar. See, that's another thing you get into. You get into where the horsepower's at the drawbar or... John Deere 4640, the PTO horsepower is 155 horse. And PTO horsepower is what we're going by. So that's where I got my number from, bud. 155. And then it's got gross horsepower, which is the 185. That's coming from the tractor data website, and that's not the number we look at. You want to know how much you're actually getting to the ground, and what that engine is producing isn't what you're putting in wheels on the ground. I mean, I pulled that number there right off John Deere website. See, I know my 7800 is supposed to be right at 160 horse. But if you go into Tractor House, I don't know what it's got it listed at, but somebody said it was considerably higher. Okay, the 7830 is showing 205 horse. 7820 is 189. 7810 is 175. So it's showing my 7800 at 170 horse, and I know that's incorrect. Now, honestly, my 7800 is stout. I'm fortunate. The Magnum, it's about what they say it is, which the Magnum was turned up a little bit. But that 7800's never been touched. It is stock, and it is stout for what it is. That is true. Crosby, who is my equipment salesman, I know I was looking hard at getting I don't want a turbo till. I want a Great Plains Turbo Max, or I really want a Kuhn Krause accelerator. But I think I need one about 18 foot wide, because you want to pull that tool at 10 mile an hour. And Crosby really thinks my 7800 with the duals and front wheel assist, he thinks I can pull it at 10. At the proper depth, at everything. I don't think I can. I don't think he wants me to do a 24 footer. I don't think I got enough ass in to pull it, especially up and over some of them hills, at Bevs and at Shady Vale and what have you. I don't think I can do it. He thinks I can. He's the one that sold the 7800 originally to Dad. Dad's only the second owner of that tractor. The guy that owned it at first lived up around Bowling Green, Ohio, and the only thing he pulled with it was a 20-foot Great Plains precision drill. We put it on our farm, and we've been using it for anything and everything. I don't know what the game goes by. I don't know what they've got in there, Brax. I honestly couldn't answer that. I mean, in all honesty, Brax, go to the 4840. That 48, it fits the requirements perfect. What blows me away, so when I was a kid and growing up, the big tractors we had was the 4840. As far as two-wheel drive went, it was the 4840. And you're looking at ballpark 180, 200 horse. Well, you got two-wheel drives now that are turning 400 horsepower. It's unbelievable. Oh, that's something else I wanted to... Oh, wrong button. Damn it. Hey, Brax, I don't know if you saw this. On itch.io, Minneapolis Moline UB come out today. And the only option you have, you can run a tricycle front end, or you can run the wide front end. It's only 50 horsepower, but a nice little tractor. And I don't know that I've showed anybody this one. Hey, Klein, I think we got a problem here, buddy. Uh-oh. I heard woods. I heard beep. That means get back in the game before you run the combine in the woods. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that one. I wonder if he knows it's that way. Oh my, can't have nothing in Detroit. What are you talking about? Done left the tractor on the concrete block, smart ass. I pulled it up in the shop, Schwoke. It ain't got no rubber on it. It's got the rims, ain't no rubber.
Oh,
Stole the tires right off tractor.
that's a good tractor.
I'm not in Detroit, Mary. I don't know what a 3650 is, Brax. I'm sad. My glass of cider's gone now.
Uh-oh. You're gonna have to settle for milk.
I don't know that I want cider and followed up with milk. I'll wake up in an hour and a half. Can't get out of bed fast enough to get into the bathroom.
True.
I've never heard that saying, Mary. What percent you at now?
33.
I'm only at 75.
Yeah, you're gonna beat me on this one, hands down.
Big time. You may want a little sleep, Philip.
Oh, excuse me.
What I've been doing, Brax, is you know, some of these that we do have in here, I know we've played with some. So like a 1586 International should be 175, 180 horse. So I'm just making sure I'm not pulling implements that it takes 225 horse to pull. There's a lot of implements in the game that is not right. The chisel plow with the folded wings like you did, I'll be dead honest, that's 180, 200 horse all day long to pull that minimum. You're not going to pull that. I think the game says 140 horse. 140 horse wouldn't pull that. Not of any depth, it wouldn't. But I just try to keep that in mind to try to do it as fair as possible. So we're straight off the boat building. I said can't have shit in Cincinnati. I just say Detroit because Detroit's known for that stuff. I think there's a lot of towns known for that now, Mary. I think Detroit's actually cleaned up quite a bit, to be honest with you. From what it used to be, that is. Have a good night, Philip. And that 180 is PTO horsepower, Brax. I'll be dead honest. The 1586 and the 4840 are the same exact horsepower. This was part of growing up and keeping up with the Joneses. We had two local farmers that ran a lot of red. You know, they had the 86 series. They went back, there was some 68s in there too, where we were all green. We were on 30 and 40 series. So it was always, you know, hey, what do we have compared to what do they have? Yeah, as a kid, it's something I was always looking at. You know, this Gary Hall, who that's the guy that come and helped me finish the beans the other day. So back in the day, you know, we're farming 2,500 acres. Him and his dad and his son were farming. His son and myself went to school together. We were good friends. But they were farming 1,500 acres. We're all green, they're all red. And one day he's on his way home, and he passed we were in the field right there at Dad's house. We were cutting wheat, and we had both the Gleaner M and the M2 in the field cutting, both of them cutting good. And he went flying home, and he grabbed his wife's camera and brought it back, and he got out on the road and he got a picture of them two combines running like that. He then had that thing blown up. I would love to know where that picture is. I would be interested in it. But he blew it up, and that thing had to be, oh my God, 18 by 24 maybe? I mean, he had it framed and everything. But he took it to my grandpa as a joke. And he said, in all the years I've known you, he said, that's the first time I've ever seen both them combines in a field running at the same time. One of them's always broke down. You know, and he was kind of joking and teasing Grandpa, because they always went back and forth on stuff like that. When I was driving the 8850 across the marsh and hit that sinkhole, and I mean, when I hit that sinkhole, that whole tractor, it just stopped. I went from like 8 mile an hour to 0 instantly. I ate the steering wheel hard. The fact I didn't get hurt, I got pretty lucky. But anyhow, where that happened, hell, we were 100 yards off the road. And when he come through, we had the 48 and the 44 stuck, and then behind them was the 88 stuck. All three of them was stuck. We brought the 4240 over, and we had it in front of the 44 trying to pull the 44 out, and that's where Gary snapped that picture, and he did the same thing with it. One tractor not stuck, the other three stuck, buried. But the 42 was able to pull the 44 out, and then we wiggled the two of them around and got a hold of the 48 and got it pulled out. And then we used all three. We had to unhook the cultivator. I mean, we had to go in and dig with shovels, dig down, unhook the cultivator, drag it out backwards, and then the three of them, we were able to get the 88 out. Mary, it was an amazing picture. And to me, it means a lot. I mean, it does. That would be a big piece of my history in farming. Nobody else may give a shit about it, but I would. Seems to me Gary's always at the scene of the crime. Gary's a good guy. Hell, I think Dad had 15 years in at Procter & Gamble, and Gary went up and started working there. And Gary ended up retiring from there also. Now I remember it happened when I was in Boy Scout camp, but his son and then his dad were down. They were mowing one of their farms down on the side of the marsh, and kind of an island back there. There's a story behind it. It was an island out in the middle of the marsh, and they used to run slaves out there in the Underground Railroad, and they'd hide them and let them rest for a day and a half, 2 days, and then in cover they would pull them back out and continue north to Canada. And so, I mean, it's a big part of history. But the son was back there. He was in a 1086, and he had a chopper. And then his dad was on a Farmall M with a sickle bar mower. And they're just down there mowing. and the son had been up in the front of the field, and then of course, you know, his grandpa had been in the back of the field for a while, and he hadn't seen him in a while, and he's thinking, you know, what the world's going on here? So he jumped, when he got up front, he grabbed the pickup truck, and I think the story went that he couldn't, the 1086 with the cab on it wouldn't go underneath the trees to get back to that backfield, which makes no sense because they got a combine back there. But anyhow, he took the pickup truck back there, and Grandpa, as he was mowing, there was like a big clump of dirt. It's like they had fixed a tile and there was a clump of dirt there, and he didn't see it. And when he was running along with that sickle bar mower, he caught it on the rear left-hand side tire, and it rolled the tractor over and on top of him. And when my buddy got back there, his grandpa was dead. I mean, he was already gone, but I do know that he took the truck and he rammed the tractor with the pickup truck. He put the tailgate into the pickup truck, or into the tractor, to get it off his grandpa, hoping he was still alive, which he wasn't. He passed instantly. They actually had to do a closed casket on that one, because when the tractor rolled, the steering wheel come down on his head. I mean, it killed him instantly. So, I mean, the only good thing is that the fact that he did go, there was no pain. He didn't know anything had ever happened. It happened so quick. I am done harvesting this field.
Yeah, 37%.
You know, that's these farm accidents, they definitely happen. And the truck and the 3 Kill brothers would hold it all.
Nice.
Yes, I see. I need fuel on the combine. No, not that way. That's definitely a Gibbs, Mary. Let's go make us some money, guys. Hey, I got an idea. Let's come in here and see exactly where this is going to. Going to Co-op Grain, that's the first one. To go, 57,900 liters. And I got 65,227 liters on me.
Right.
That happens. I had another buddy who was riding on the fender of a tractor. His grandpa was driving it. He was riding on the fender, and he fell off the fender. And Grandpa, fortunately, had a harrow. That's all he was pulling. But it rolled him clean through that harrow. And he didn't die, but he was up shit creek for a couple months. You know, he lived, and we knew he was going to live from the beginning. We knew he wasn't going to pass away, Christopher, but we also knew he was going to be in some pain for a bit. I think he spent a month, if not a month and a half, in the hospital. Go to bed. I was there, and it was very relaxing. Now, sitting on waiting area at the doctor, so can't hear you. Klein, you smell funny. It's okay, guys. He can't hear us. He'll come back and go, screw you, and we'll know he's lying to us. What he doesn't know is we were going to finish this contract, get it sold, get the contract cashed in, and that's where we were ending anyway. He just don't know that. Mary, you put lots of laughs in, and Klein's going to know that I said something about him.
Too late.
So we're going to sell all the grain. We're going to take the contract out. And we got her made. I'll tell you what, that right there in itself, Christopher, has killed a lot of farmers, buddy. That PTO has killed a lot of farmers. Grain sweep and a grain bin has killed a lot of farmers. Here, we'll do this so Klein can see 5 wagons behind the truck. Now he's really going to scream. You can't do that. Don't tell him we pulled it through a ditch and across a plowed field last night at 2 miles an hour. That sucked. You know what, Christopher? I think I heard that. Mary, I'm gonna be dead honest. I had looked down at chat, and I just caught the bird out of the corner of my eye. It didn't scare me. It tried, didn't scare me. Yeah, it is. Contract finished. I'm adding just profit now. Another $2,500 maybe. $23.87. Okay, let's get off of the pit. Being I know where my next contract's at, I'm going to go ahead and take this truck there and park it. That was a $31,000 contract, right, Schwope?
31,067.
31's good enough for me, and that's going to put me at 268,000.
Sheesh, nice. I get done with mine, I'm going to be looking at 210, 220. But I got my land already bought.
Yeah, I've got a couple wood contracts I can knock out real quick, next to nothing, and there is a $14,000 corn contract. I'm going to take it.
Ooh.
And then there's a $10,000 corn contract. I'm going to take it. I'm going to leave the other ones go for right now.
Your one field?
Huh?
I get my other field. I'll have you beat by 20 acres, but I got to buy another field yet. On my farm.
Yeah, I don't want a bunch of. I don't want a bunch of little ones. I want to go to just one bigger one right there close to the farm. And there again, different, not normal. You know, so many people do the same one every time. I want to do something different.
Oh, mine's totally different. Hopefully my video card comes in and I can show you.
What's that?
I said hopefully my video card comes in this week. I can show you. I only got 1, 2, 3, 4 fields out of all them little small ones I bought. But I want to try something different. It's going to take me quite a few contracts to get to it. I want to try it. Oh, I like the machete.
That's nice, ain't it?
That's cool. It takes out them bushes and everything. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I messed with that earlier today. Man, I like this. This is all right.
Mary, I don't know I've ever heard you say anything about a ghost in your house. You sure it was a ghost slamming a door and not your brother? Yeah, this cornfield right here on the left will be the next one we take on. I may even do this little bean field here on the right. I mean, it ain't a lot of money, but And guys, that's where I'm going to call it for tonight. Was up 8.5 hours, a little over 8.5 hours. Schedule the rest of the week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we'll be over on Twitch, 7 o'clock till 11 o'clock Eastern. Tuesday, Thursday, and then again next Sunday, we will be here 7 until whenever we decide to shut off. I don't know if I may try to sneak something else in there or not. I'm not sure. I'm thinking. Wish me luck tomorrow. As I go down, I hope they're higher and they'll give me some hours, give me a chance. Let me show you what I can do. It is a job that I could take on. I'm 99% sure I can physically do it, but I can still be able to maintain my schedule here as well. But wish me luck with that. And then I will keep you updated if I get any new news on Mama and what's going on with testing. She's supposed to be calling tomorrow. She don't know it yet, but my stepmom's going to call and get on her to call and get this done. But we're all pushing to get that done. But guys, with that being said, have an amazing night. Have the best week this year you've had all year. Till we do this again, Renegade Nation, I love you all.